I never took off the drops, guys. Yeah, this is raw from drops. I never took off the drops. I never remember this, guys. This is raw from drops. I never took off the drops. Guys, this is raw from I never took off the drops. I never took off the drops.
Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul. Chase the night, break the dawn. Never stop, keep rolling on.
Yo, dudes. Good morning, everyone. Stage 15, the second Sunday Tour de France, guys. Scares me. We're 2/3 of the way through. Big day coming up, dudes. Let's get right into this here. See Dustin, Aaron here. Jeff's in the mix too. Watching Baptiste Weisstroffer at the director's car on the front right now. What do you think he's going to do today? Okay, dudes. HC finale today. We're right along the Swiss-French border here. As you can see, kilometer 0 starts to the north. Sprint point coming early today. Stair-steppy climbing all the way to the sprint point. Mads Pedersen, absolute banger. Gonna knock it out of the park today, guys. Take a look at the profile here. Champagnol to Plateau des Soleçons, Brisson. We have the sprint point at 17 kilometers today, guys. So sprint teams engage. Quite lumpy, bumpy. Category 3 early on. Dudes, I'll show you this right now. Let's do this. I'm gonna put it in. I've sped it up a little bit so you can take a look at today's route. Hopefully, you guys can see all this. Hoping that's what we're seeing. Yeah, we are seeing this, dude. I love this so much. Dudes, Sunday. What is the day? July 19th, I think. Yes, July 19th. Tour finishes on July 26th, guys. Gonna be a hitter, this one. Just lots of little valley riding here up to the first category rise climb of the day, the category 3. 6 kilometers at 5%, 6.5 kilometers at 5%, up to a plateau here. We actually keep climbing all the way. Get to a high point, and then it's a long descent with rollers in between on the way. What's going to happen today, guys? Who can beat Poggy? How do you dethrone Poggy? What can they do to him? Is he untouchable? It's kind of like, to me, it's like war day. Just all-out war today. Do your 50, 60K ride tomorrow. 1.5K to the start here, guys. 1.5K to go. Okay, I got to close that, don't I? That's not even the right thing to have open. Bang. Bang fest. And we'll get this tweaked up. We're tweaking, guys. Tweaking it up. Lenny Martinez for Byron Victorious. Victor Camp in our sunscreen. Bottle down the front of the jersey. I wonder how warm it is today. Let's just let this roll all the way. Just over a kilometer to go. Victor hanging out with Baptiste at the front here. What can Visma do to hurt Poggy? I saw you guys talking about this. UAE is just too strong. Way too strong. Aaron said that Bob Roll lives in Durango. Oh yeah, Durango would be a great place to live and ride. Quinn Simmons on the front right now. Actually, you can see Jasper up there too. It's going to be pretty heated at the beginning of this race. That was the Col de la Croisette, the category 1 climb. Straight back down. We quickly pop up, take on the Côte de Mont. Could be an attack point for some riders today. Or are they just going to let Poggy control the whole thing and then destroy everyone at the end? Dudes, I saw numbers yesterday. Poggy riding like 8.43 watts per kilo, 8.63 watts per kilo up that final climb. I don't know how long he held that for, but that's insanity. Like that would just basically guys like Froome and that you can't even compare them. You know, in the past it used to be, oh, if you're riding 6.2 watts per kilo, you're the best in the world. And now Poggy's riding 2 watts per kilo more. Insane. Here we go, guys. Yep, so it's 100. Wow, it is 183 kilometers. I was thinking 153 in my head. 183.9 kilometers. It's going to go ripping right away, dudes. 400 meters to go to the start. I'm just kind of getting settled in here. We've got the official pad and paper again for writing people's names down. What else do I got on here? Here, let's fold it over. We'll get to the fresh page. Fresh page for the pin map. Coffee set. Prepare for hell to unleash. Yep. He's on the radio talking. Kilometer 0 coming up right away. We are in the Jura Mountains too, guys. This is the Jura Mountains. Boom. We're going. Grand Depart Fictif. Depart Fictif is now over. Hey, Aaron, how's Wisconsin? Aaron's over in Wisconsin right now, guys. Pin map is running. Actually, I just, as you can see here, guys, I just said, I did what I said I would do. I added Marcelo or Villarreal yesterday. Looks like Alpecin just goes to the front, starts setting pace. Nothing initiating yet. We're only 17.1 kilometers to that sprint point today. So we added Marcelo. Aaron is hanging out in the land of the Niagara Escarpment right here today. Aaron on vacay. He took the USS Badger yesterday across the Lake Michigan here. Luckily, the Witcher of November wasn't blowing. Probably jumped on. Yeah, he jumped on right here. Somewhere over here. I don't know. This part of the world. And gonna catch up in the chat, guys. Yeah, dude, exactly, Craig. Yeah, I think Jonas was doing 7.6 and Poggy's doing like 8.43, something like that. Okay, boys. We see all of Alpecin on the first row. Okay, this is decathlon. All of Alpecin on the first row. The green jersey sprint is after 17.3, so we know what this is all about. That's what they're saying. Yeah, right now it's 3-4 Alpecin riders. Then we got the Trek team there. So let's take a look at the points classification right now. And it's not showing up. What do you mean it's a pro subscription? I have a pro subscription. So dumb. I am logged in. Here's my account. Pro account until... yeah, I guess my pro account only goes till August 5th. Yeah, that's good. We're good. I am logged in. Weird. Not sure what that's all about, guys. Let's do it this way. So, dudes, let's jump into the actual route itself here now. We'll do this. And we're going to go live. Not sure why. Yeah, who knows? Whatever. So Pedersen right now has 397 points. Philipsen on 361. Green jersey is still in contention, guys. Totally. Remember, we got the last stage 2 of the year. Next Sunday. Bingham's at 347. I guess technically Bingham's still in the hunt too. Isn't he? Still in the hunt. If any of these guys could climb, they'd still be in the hunt too. Sporting Stakes. Let's take a look at them. 15.8 kilometers. Alpecin on the front. Lidl Trek. Mads Pedersen sitting in 7th wheel at the moment. So you can see here we have 25 points for first place all the way down to 1 in 15th place. But we're like, let's see that. There it is. 15th place, you get 1 point. K1 points today. Not as many. Oh, yep. Actually, not as many as yesterday. Strange, right? We got 2 points, 10 for category 1, 2 for category 3, 20 for the final climb of the day. It's actually only 34 points on tap for any one rider. Yesterday there was 35 points, 3 category 1s and category 2. The HC climb at the end is a lot more difficult than yesterday. Green jersey at the end, there's also 20 points available. None of these guys are going to be there though. So it'll be Poggy snapping those up. Whoever they decide to let go today. Jumping back here. I'm going to just get settled in, guys. Boom. Dude, just kind of like a little processional ride right now. Alpecin on the front. Winds right now are about 12 kilometers an hour. Average speed. Look at the average speed, guys. 30 kilometers an hour. It looks like it. Is that really how slow they're going? That's what, yeah. Average speed 33k an hour. So there's been, the white flag's gone up in the peloton, guys. No one wants to smash this yet. When's it going to go off? Spain versus Argentina grand finale World Cup, 7 hours from now. So you guys will all be going off about that. Drew saying, since we were near my 1997 to 2010 home, Colin, could you pin Hermance? Drew. Okay, Hermance. We're looking for Hermance, guys. Let's do it. Hermance, Geneva, Switzerland. Drew, you're getting in there, man. So Drew lived here for 13 years back in the day. I better put this one as, I'm going to put Drewby. Put Drewby here. Let's see where Drew used to live. Where did Drew used to hang out all the time? Where did all the drinking occur? Dude, what a great place to live. Dude, seriously, you lived here? What are we talking about? Like, come on, dude. How did you get to live here? Dude, Swiss or French? Swiss or French? We got France done. Drew, we on the French side? Yeah, this is the border right here. This river marks the border between France and Switzerland. Let's take a look at this goofy border. Goofy. Dude, that's crazy. That is so crazy to me. So Drew lived right here in Hermance. I just want to see some things. Like, I want to see where someone's garage is on one side of the border. If they got to cross the border to go to their garage. They actually did a pretty good job here. Right? Like, no one's house got split in two. This guy, yeah, he's like, I want to be Swiss. Come on. No, Drew was in Switzerland. Drew, we need to move you over across the road. We need to put you into the French side. I had it the other way around in my head. So it's Switzerland on this side and France on that side. Because France wraps around here, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Come on. So we still don't have one person in France. We do not have one person in France on my map. Very disappointing. I'm shattered. I am shattered here, guys. Okay, yeah, I may have to move that pin over a little bit just to make sure he's in there. Ooh, Drew's not, sorry, Aaron's not gonna make the whole stream today. Have to deliver dogs to boarding during the middle of a stage and some packing for the trip. Dude, Craig Nice went and bought the Jet Black trainer yesterday, already getting ready for winter riding. Dude, what platform are you gonna ride? You know, if you just want to try a few out, they'll all have trials. I think on Zwift, you get 25 kilometers of free riding per month. You can do that. Bike Terra, you can ride any of their 6 or 7 random routes every day if you want. I think on Bike Terra 2, you can join you can join race events. You can just join a race event and just do your own ride. Ruby has a trial. I think they have a 1 or 2 week trial. Kevin Volkel on camera. Let me just move that over there. Training Peaks Virtual. They have, I think, every Tuesday of the month. First Tuesday of the month, they have a free ride day. They should offer more because it's not a very big platform. But Training Peaks is really good too. They're all good, man. My Whoosh is absolutely free to ride. You can do that one. That's the UAE ride platform. They install them all. My Whoosh is very resource intensive. I think it's like almost a 30 gig install. Whereas Bike Terra will just run My Whoosh Closed World. It's also My Whoosh. So Craig's got the jet black trainer. Hopefully he's got it set up. Dude, they're really easy to set up too. Make sure you got look for your smart trainer and look for controllable. Sometimes these platforms will have a smart trainer and controllable. Your smart trainer say, I'm set up. And the bottom, I know on Ruby there's another one saying controllable. Actually, it's on Zwift too. If controllable is not connected, it won't do the ups and downs for you. You won't feel resistance. And you'll be like, why do I have nothing? That's why. And sometimes it'll forget. Okay. Drew's saying, by the way, Les Rousses is a gorgeous village, big lake, ski jumps in town, skiing not that far away. Yeah, we could slide him over. Drew was jumping the border all the time, so we could just add him over there. We got one Frenchman here. Good job, France. Good job, you're killing it. I guess they're all too busy actually out in the countryside watching the Tour de France, getting drunk and whatnot. Drew's saying Swiss side, yeah. France just 200 meters away. Hermance, rivers, river borders. Oh, the Nazis controlled the roadway. Oh. Oh, Aaron's talking about Anansi spirituality or something. Rail, hello, today's very odd design stage. Nice to see Salive after almost 2 decades. Yeah, guys, this is the chillest start we've seen so far. They're finally moving the speed up a little bit, only 37.8k an hour. Dude, so Calgary at home yesterday, Didsbury, southern Alberta, 31, 32 degrees Celsius. So kind of a warm day for us. Kind of hot, dry, and smoky. We got some smoke here too. Explosive diarrhea from eating lettuce. Dude, that's all I see on my Instagram now. It's just hilarious. Weight loss plans. It's just, yeah. Then all the conspiracy theorists come out. Now there's being new vaccines developed for that explosive diarrhea. It's like, what a coinky dink. What a coinky dink, guys. Yeah, look, it's quite stair-steppy here. Someone in the chat mentioned it. We're on a flat plateau now. We're going to step again. Plateau, step again, plateau, sprint. So this is not the kind of a start I was expecting. Dudes are probably getting really tired here. Guys, you get to rest tomorrow. Rest tomorrow. Sunday. Second Sunday, dudes. I can't believe that. We end this up next Sunday, guys. I've already looked at the start time for next week. I think we start at 9 in the morning. Last stage of the Tour de France, I think it's only about 132 kilometers long. Craig, I think Zwift to start as the trainer came with. Yeah, do that, dude. Perfect. Oh, dude, the Zwift cog and click, you're going to love that. So, Craig, if you don't know, I'm sure you do, dude. That's your virtual gearing right there. Yeah. So, dude, that trainer you bought was designed for the original Zwift cog and click thing. So, dude, you're just going to put it, I think they put it in about the middle. I think you're supposed to put it in the middle chain on your cassette. Sorry, the middle cassette on your rear end. And just leave it there. And then you're going to switch virtually. That's what that's for. So, you're going to be doing all virtual shifting now. Dude, you can get, where are mine? I'm not sure where they are. I went and bought the Zwift shifters. So you got these little things that you can put over your handlebars. They wrap on really good too. And you've got all the controls right there for shifting. You've got all the controls for all of the Zwift stuff. You can message from there, change camera angle, everything. And, I think I paid about $100, $100 or something for mine in Canada. Though they were selling those for $10 a crack in the States a while ago, just to get people to buy them. $10. But up here we couldn't do that. Canada, we're so rich that they decided not to give us that deal. But yeah. Yeah, Visma's hanging out on the front up here too. I gotta do this again, guys. Every time they have a commercial, it does this. Trying to wake up too. I rolled, it was 10 after 4, and I'm like, yeah, you could just keep sleeping, but you better check the time. I'm like, oh, it's 10 after 4. We got to get up. Tired today, guys. Tired. Aaron, swim meet very hot and long yesterday, dudes, and a little smoky. Blame Canada. Yeah, you're welcome. Canada's completely on fire again. What can you expect? We need more water bombers. We need what do they call it? Yeah, we need these Mars. What are they called? Mars Martin. Okay, I think they're called these. Yeah, dude, we need these. These babies. Yeah. Dude, they just retired one somewhere. Just mothballed it. Let's look at the images. Okay, well, we don't want Martians. Definitely don't want that. Yeah, these guys. These gigantic bombers that became water. Is that the one they were? There's something like this. Let's see if they got them here. So they're American. Yeah, right here. Here it is, guys. Civilian use. The remaining four, they only ever built 7 of these babies. The remaining 4 flying boats were to be sold for scrap. Harvard Canadian Company turned them into bombers, water bombers. There was a 7,200 gallon plywood tank, in the cargo bay. Dude, we need about 500 of those. And the attacks are off, guys. Lidl Trek going on the attack right now. See who this is. Trek's going. Send a guy up the road. Start controlling pace here. NSN, Alpesen on the front right now. They have to react to this. Yep, smash. Smash. Yeah, dude, we need about 500 of those things and just put every fire out in the world. Tom Scoyne's going, guys. Haven't really mentioned Tom Scoyne's much this race. He's 2 hours and 40 minutes down. Actually, what did I see in one of the things? Guys, I don't really pay a lot of attention to politics. But who was Trump saying something like, if the Canadians don't put the fires out, we will? Okay, send some free firefighters then. Sure, send them on up, dudes. We do that all the time. Come on up and put the fires out. You're welcome. Got Sarah Bial here today. Binny 25, Pedersen 20, Phillips 16. So Sarah here saying that Binny's gonna win the intermediate sprint. Let's just wait and see. Let's wait and see. 25, 20, 16. I don't think Binny's won an intermediate sprint yet. I don't think he has. I'd have to go back and try to figure out where those. I have to go through each stage and see results. Lac de Annecy looks beautiful. Rail saying that Mont Salive is an isolated mountain crossing of 2 peaks and the Croisette Pass in between. I think we're going over the Croisette today. Yeah, we are. It's the second categorized climb. So we're going to climb right away, dudes, and then it's a long ways. It's 90 kilometers for our next climb. There's small ones in between, not categorized. 2 opposite boys up front. Trek's been caught already. Tom Scoyne's already back. Ennis in there. Looks like Bingham is riding about 8th wheel here. Pedersen sitting right 2 wheels back. He's got Quinn Simmons directly ahead of him. Jasper 3rd wheel at the moment. Still 6 kilometers to go on the sprint here, guys. Whew. Okay, I gotta get focused. Dial in. Lock in. Look into my eye. Eddie saying most French fans in the USA, they will come back home today. Oh yeah, mentioning croissettes. Dude, I'm starving to death right now. Absolutely starving. So I don't know what I'm doing for food today. I gotta figure something out. But I also gotta lose some weight, so. Might be just kind of a starving day. I need something to fill me up that has 0 calories. I gotta feel like I'm eating for a long time, but very few calories going in. Give me an idea. What am I gonna eat? Someone's gonna tell me something really weird, like pickled eels or something. No. If it's fish, no, not doing it. Rail sayings look like the winners on Mont Salive include Louis Ocaña, I forget his name, like olden day competitor, climber, who used to race against Eddie Merckx back in the day. Côte de Rousses is the first one, 6.7 kilometers at 5.2%, guys. Aaron St. Colin, did you know that all the limestone breakwater stone in the Chicago area from up into County, Wisconsin, from that Niagara escarpment deposits. Rest of Wisconsin is sandy soil from the Ice Age. Yeah, I guess this would just all be stuff deposited on top, right? I did look it up. I can't remember what the age was yesterday. It was open on my computer here. My computer. I hate saying that word. But yeah, dude, we need about 1,000 of these things right now. Yeah, so they just, I think they just recently retired another one. Yeah, there was one that crashed. There was 4 left. The Marianas Mars, the Philippine Mars. They're talking about it there. Dude, I want to go through this. One just got moved to a permanent museum. The Hawaii Mars. Yeah, dude, these things are gigantic. Look at them. Look how big they are. Like, those are semis there. Let's retire them. There's no fires anymore. There's no fires anymore. Let's just let everywhere burn down. Yeah, I love it. Yep, that's what we need. Stop sending money to fund wars. Keep money here to fight fires as we burn to the ground. I have friends who live in the Okanagan, guys, and it's completely on fire. It's like, but dude, this is fire country. It's all fires. I should get a fire indicator map. I wonder if I can do that. Fires. What if, you think I can search that? Fires. Wildfires. And there we go. Sorry, guys. It's us. You guys too. Actually, they said the smoke that we were experiencing yesterday was from you guys. So people were joking here about, okay, well, I guess they're highlighting the green major roadways, maybe. Oh, here we go. The Brunswick complex wildfire. And I think this would be the smoke directions, I think. So yeah, there's a ton up here, and all that smoke's blowing down to you guys. You're welcome. And then you guys got some stuff in Washington that's coming up and choking me out. Dude, that's why my voice is sore today. I didn't even smell it yesterday. 3.1 Ks to go, guys. But you got this Paradise Fire. Dude, 1,000 Mars bombers. Just put them all out right now. Terrible forestry management. Yeah, so you can see how that smoke, the line of it's like trucking way towards Calgary, my part of the world here. Dudes, today I'm going to be out in, I can't believe I can't see it right away. This is crazy. I'm going to be out in Linden today. I've got a property listing today. Up in this part of the world. I think I could probably show you, but if someone ever saw this video, they're like, yeah, he's talking about our property online. Oh. You know, one of those. I could probably get myself in trouble. 2.5 Ks to go on the Sprint here, guys. Alpecin on the front right now. Lidl's there. NSN's there. Everyone seems to be getting involved. Speed's now kicking up to 40K an hour average. Aaron, I did discuss the Niagara escarpment yesterday. Runs in that semicircular half arc. We talked about the escarpment, the Niagara escarpment, aka a cuesta. Basically, the erosion, differential erosion with the soft rock and the harder rock above it, leading to those dramatic cliff faces. And it is dramatic, dudes. It's really nice. Okay, gonna keep rooting on. Dude, love the geology facts. Love them. Yeah, so the Niagara Falls themselves are part of the escarpments, and then it loops right up into Canada, comes right back down, and ends basically, Aaron, I think it ends just past that Door County. 1.8 Ks. Ooh, it's windy out there, guys. Quite windy out there today. Weather during the race. Yeah, guys, wind speed right now, it says 13K an hour. It looks a lot stronger than that. Temperature is probably only touching 80 degrees Fahrenheit today, but 26 degrees Celsius. More Alpecin firepower coming to the front here. Trek's up there, Quinn's there, Mads Pedersen's there. The NSN boys are going to be involved in this. Looking for some XDS Astana guys for Max Cantor. Let's get it. We could do this. We could go live and maybe hit the 3D mode. And you'll see Sprint Point is right in front of this town ahead of us here. Dude, I'm not flowing right now. Just not feeling the flow yet. Always takes a while. 1.2Ks. Aaron's saying 50K uphill home, not so much fun, but good training. Dude, I got to get training today. I got my bike set up. And then I got on the phone. I had multiple friends call me yesterday, and I was like, I got to get off the phone here. Okay, Eddie. Nice one, Eddie. He's saying Yanis Bossard is very big surprise, the GC. Dude, we've seen him do well earlier this year. I'm going to pull up a bit. Vashik now takes control at the front. There's probably 4 Trek riders up front. There is. Pedersen, the 4th one. We got 3 Alpecin riders. There comes Astana now. 1 Trek rider pulls off. Now moving at 50k an hour. Vashik on the front. Quinn second, Pedersen third. 600 meters to go. Ooh, Astana comes up quickly. Sprint initiates now. I think that might be Philipsen all the way up front by himself. No, it's not. Just a lead out man. Philipsen's lurking further back. I think Philipsen's right with Pedersen now. But there is an Alpecin rider just racing up the road. Quinn Simmons has to react to that move. He's reacting. That guy's a gap. NSN's going to. They're all trying to steal points. Their domestique riders are trying to steal points from each other. Now Pedersen kicks. Pedersen's probably going to catch the NSN rider. Bingham tries to go too. Philipsen pulls ahead. It's going to be Philipsen, Pedersen, Cantor. Bingham out of it, man. Bingham gets 4th place there. Nice job there. So they were all sending their lead out men. Okay, if no one wants to go, we'll steal the points to reduce the points that you're going to get. Philipsen definitely got them there. Philipsen, I believe Philipsen, Pedersen, Cantor, and then Bingham. So, short sprints, Philipsen has the gas, guys. He has the gas. Aaron, sending firefighting equipment would make sense, so it won't happen. Totally right. If it makes sense, it's not going to happen. So, dudes, we've already been through the Sprint Point there. This is delayed, as you can tell. I'll come back here for now to watch this till we get to the climbs. Philipsen easily gets it. Pedersen, Cantor. I want to take a look at Cantor. Let's see him. Max Cantor here, the big German. God, he looks bigger on the bike. On the bike, he looks bigger. Not really that tall, is he? He's only 68 kilograms. He's the big sprinter. Dude, you're like 154 pounds. Come on. I wanted to see some dude that's like 220. The old days of Magnus Backstead. Dude, Eddie. Eddie, you got a good point here. Let's look him up. Yanis Rissard rides for Tudor and is a very good climber. He did falter early yesterday. Yanis Rissard. Right here. 17th it's saying right now. This dude. I only discovered who he was earlier this year. He's been around for quite a while. I think it was the UAE tour. UAE or Alula. Alula, he won a stage on a climb. On one of the mountain stages. First place there at that one. Who did he beat at that climb? He beat Eulalio. Alfonso Eulalio. Sergio Higuita. Maury Van Sevenant. Nicholas Vinokurov. Jan Christian for UAE. It's a good race. So he finished 6th at the Alula Tour. Tour of Romandy, he's got an 8th, a 6th, and an 8th place. Dauphiné, 6th place on stage 6. So yeah, nice ride for this Tudor rider here. Gonna bounce right back and see what happens here. Okay, there we go. What do I hear? Philipsen, Pedersen, Cantor, Bingham, Jake Stewart. That's the lead-out guy for Bingham. Einar Rubio, Quinn Simmons. Rubio's up there racing for sprint points. And we've got 2 riders on the rip now. Picnic Posnell and a decathlon rider here heading up the road right now. Okay, they've just said that's all been brought back. Probably going to be a lot of activity. Here we go. Bahrain Victorious is coming. Cajaral's coming. Red Bull sending some reinforcements up. These two riders up front are having a little chat with each other. They're laughing it up, man. Slapping each other on the back like, man, we're in the breakaway. We're going to get caught in 15 seconds. Just watch. Then they chuckle with each other. Aaron saying time for Jagat to get back in. Isaac Del Toro over on the side of the road. Looks like a gearing problem. Yeah, it looks like he was stuck in a big gear. Kid on the side of the road taking pictures of him or running with him, wipes out, slams into the concrete median. Cajural rider up front on the Côte des Rousses. So, dudes, we're starting that climb right away. We will be on the climb right away. Just going to give this a refresh. One of the Alpecin boys. This is Eddie Plankert. He's back at the team car getting some assistance here. Going to be little attacks going all day, dudes. Little attacks going all day. Going to catch up here. Yeah, Eddie's saying 7 hours from now, guys, Spain versus Argentina. So everyone in Canada who doesn't watch soccer will pretend they're a big soccer fan today. I'm not watching it. You guys can tell me on Tuesday who won. I'll see it somewhere tonight. Yeah, guys, I'm not that kind of fan. I don't watch it just because it's on. I think I used to do that. The best one I ever remember, 84 maybe, or 86. I don't know which year the World Cup was. I just remember it being, I think that was the Maradona days, I think France had a really good team then. England had a really good team. Kind of the standard. Warren Barguil for Team Picnic Post NL going up the front, guys. Warren Barguil. I love it. Okay, gonna keep scrolling on. Ronald Kane says, eat tofu. Bro, what a comment. Ronald, where are you from, dude? Pin map time, guys. We have the highly technical stuff here. We're going to get Ronald's name and get him on the pin map. Eddie's asking how many helicopters coverage for the tourists. Dude, I bet you there's probably like 10 helicopters. When you see them lined up in the field sometimes, there's like a row of helicopters. Paulo's here, beautiful de cyclism. Drew saying there is a telecabine. Dude, is that like a gondola? Yeah, I'm just hearing some weird noises in the distance. Sir Bike a Lot. Weather Channel has localized fire maps that is better. Oh, really, dude? Really? Okay, dude, I'm gonna have to get on that. Fire Talk with Colin. Dude, I think you can do anything on YouTube and people will watch it. Because all the stuff I like to talk about, there's guys doing individual channels. What am I hearing? I could be hearing a ghost. Yeah, it's time to get it on. Shaka Khan. Full bikes, come on. Yeah, I think I hear a ghost. Canada has nearly 1 billion acres of forest. You can't economically manage it. Yeah, totally, dude. It's too big. You'd need infinite amounts of money, and we don't like to spend our money on that stuff. We like to give it away to other countries, just for dumb reasons, like anything. And dudes, all countries do this. You'll find out, oh yeah, the government gave $4 million to some other little country for, I don't know, whatever. For some really dumb reason that has nothing to do with us. We burn too much oil. Climate change equals more forest fires. We do burn a lot of oil. That's true, dude. We do. Oil, natural gas, all that good stuff. Some days it'll all change. I don't know when, but we could go all nuclear power. American lettuce for the win. Yeah, American lettuce for the win right now, guys. You guys have started the next... Dude, when are we going to get locked? We could get locked down. Everyone's got so much explosive diarrhea in public. Dude, they make it seem like people are walking around and just like crapping themselves like everywhere. Like, maybe they are. So, they're going to have full lockdowns for that too. Dustin saying, great real estate market in Northwest Arkansas. Dude, really? Kenneth. Good morning, everyone. It's going to be another great stage today. Thank you, Kenneth. Um, Sir Bikelot saying the Niagara Escarpment is home to 1,600-year-old white cedars. Dude, I did not know that. Where on the Niagara are they? Where are they on the Niagara Escarpment? Because it's pretty long. I think the Niagara Escarpment, I think it said it was over 1,000 kilometers long, running from like Niagara Falls all the way up through the southern edges of Ontario there, I think through Manitoulin, and then on to, yeah, not there. Oh, I got the wildfires on. Oh, you can just turn it right off here. Oh, I love that. So yeah, Aaron is hanging out here today. So this is kind of like the southern extension on this side of the arch of the Niagara Escarpment. Yeah, so Manitoulin Island, I think there's big cliffs here. So it kind of comes up through here, starts looping down, and ends up at the Niagara Falls. Pretty cool. Moving on, dudes. 1,600-year-old white cedars. Dude, that's kind of fascinating, really. Like a tree that's 1,600 years old. Aaron said, yes, ends in Door County on the western end. Dave's in the mix. Runts Candy. Aren't those little tiny candies? Those little tiny things. Patty, hello, Colin, and everyone. Did you see the beautiful place of Lander at the roadside at the Tour de France? It was on. Dude, I didn't see that. What was it? He said there was a beautiful piece of land on the roadside at the Tour de France. Dude, describe what it was. Mr. DiBiase, good morning, everyone. Going to be another great day of racing. So we've done the sprint. Guys, I'm catching up. We had Jordanos cheering for Benny. Benny finished fourth at the sprint, guys. Yeah, Cantor got third there. Thomas is here. Yeah, sprint boys are done for the day, guys. Now they just got to hang on for dear life. On the descent here before we start taking on the categorized 3 climb. 6.7 kilometers, you can see it right here. Nothing too hard. 5.2% gradient. There's tiny bits that are over 6% in the middle. So yeah, dudes, we're doing this. Then I'm getting on my bike. Don't know what I'll do. I don't know. I'm hoping for 40 or 50K. I just got to start grinding. Listen to some good music, but not so good that it gets me working too hard. I just need to ride chill. I need massive fat burn. That's what I need right now. Paolo, me and my wife, our 2 daughters, love the cyclism. Dude, thanks for being here, bro. That's Paolo there. Ron saying that Mads look tired. Dude, they got the cool little aqueduct. You know, it looks like an aqueduct. I'm not sure if it is, but up in the background here. We got riders in the break now, guys. Riders are trying to get off the front here. 2 or 3 are gone already. Yeah, Benny's teammate nearly took the points from him. He had to break. Dude, I think sometimes they're just like, okay, if our guys can't go, we gotta go steal the points from the other guys. They were all doing it. There was an Alpecin guy that went up on the far left. I don't know who it was. Then I think it was Stewart, Jake Stewart for Benny's, who went before the sprinters actually made it up there. Yeah, 154 pounds. Dude, add 50 on for me. Dude, yeah, 50. 50 right now. Yeah, all of ICW loving cyclism. Yeah. Del Toro has the record currently up the last climb. I didn't know that. Really? That the final HC climb, Del Toro's record? 2 Total Energy riders in the break here, guys. We got a 5-rider break, Picnic, 2 doors there, and Bahrain Victorious. 5 riders in a break, guys. Mahoric, Alaphilippe, Delbove, Turgis, and Degenkolb. John Degenkolb in the breakaway. Okay. Real's talking about Boissard. Yannis Boissard fighting for a Vuelta top 10 in the future if his team is invited. Eddie's saying that last year, Yannis Boissard, number 3 in the GC for the Tour of Langkawi. Yeah, but yeah, you're right, Aaron. I saw that yesterday too. Vassar dropped early yesterday. He was on the final climb with him, the Col du Hag, but he vanished quite early on. I remember I was trying to figure out who that rider was for quite a while. Uh, Jeff's got his Dunkin' Donuts with coffee now. Jeff St. Colin, you were really quiet. Jeff, I think I'm just talking quieter this today. I don't know. I think I'm wiped out right now. I've got Tour de France fever is gone to, I don't know what it is, man. Tour de France delirium right now. I didn't really get a good sleep last night. Maybe it's the smoke. Maybe my voice is failing now. I'm imploding, guys. Full implosion here. I think I get louder as we get going. 86 was Maradona. Oh yeah, the hand of God, the hand of fakeness. Here, I love that dude. So fake. Dude, when you watch it now, it's like, come on, really? Really? Dudes, I'm going to drag you guys back here, and that's it, guys. There we go. 5 riders in the break. This is correct. Peloton's right behind them, though. Oh, yeah, dudes. I love it. I love it so much. I wish I had controls where I could just kind of like do this up and down a little bit easier. Get right in there. I've already went and panned through the whole map today. Oh, yeah, dude. So good. That's the kind of stuff they're riding. I'd love to be here. Dude, look at the stuff here. All these plateaus up high. Farmers Fields way up high there. So we're just hit resume tracking for now. Let them do their thing. I'll catch up with the chat. I'm going to get excited here. Probably need full caffeine IV right now, guys. Jeff, you missed the sprint. Morning, friends. D-Trek, dude, you're back. D-Trek's bad. Little Paul, good morning from Kansas. Going on a long run this morning while listening to the show. Do you run as well? Dude, Paul, I should probably start running. I do. Lately, this last week, I've been doing some fast walks. Like I did one through the week, although the calorie count is so out on Strava. Who uses Strava here? Friend me on Strava, guys. Dude, I should make an Inside Cycling World. Yeah, there's too many groups already, isn't there? There's too many. So I did a walk for 42 kilometers, and I averaged 6.7 kilometers an hour, which is probably right on 4 miles an hour. It's probably right around 4 miles an hour. Dude, that's motoring. You're motoring. But dude, what was funny? The calorie burn said 900 calories. And I'm like, no. It's probably more like 350. 350, 400, something like that. Peloton bringing them back right now. It's EF dragging them back. Ben Healy. Riding like that. Ineos on the move too. They're not letting these guys get away here. Alaphilippe on the front right now, guys. World champion armbands on his jersey. Ineos is coming now. 2 riders, and these guys are on the motor. They are on the motor, guys. Movistar's with them. Shut down, Alaphilippe. You just got shut down. Door slammed in your face. Dude, the only thing about running, it's just so impactful. Like, even walking at like 6.7 kilometers an hour, like, again, that was my average speed. I did do a jog at one point and hit like 11K an hour. I jogged because I was going to get ran over on this really broad intersection. And yeah, you just feel it right away. I'm like, I got to get on the bike. And I can feel it walking. So you're walking at the speed. My cardio is absolutely fine for my cycling days. But it's the pounding on the pavement. Walking at that speed. Might almost be better to slow run at that point than that pounding walk. It's great to watch Messi. I think he might retire soon. These footballers don't play long. Messi still has a few good years. We're talking back to World Cup stuff. The view for the World Cup will hit 1 billion. Yeah, dude, it's always massive. Shouldn't run it at the same time as Tour de France. Just not allowed, as far as I'm concerned. Dustin saying, never watched soccer. Had 2 corporate tickets, Walmart, as I'm on the Walmart BMC cycling team. Really, dude? Offered for free to watch Argentina versus in mid-June in World Cup. Just 3 hours. In Kansas City, just 3 hours away. Said no for me. Yeah, dude, it's just... Yeah, I get it. It's huge. It's exciting for some people, but I just, yeah, 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 whatever. They probably think the same about Cycling, and that's okay. EF sends guys up the front again. Is this Carapaz trying to go again? Carapaz trying to go again, guys. Carapaz will give it a go again. I think it was Aaron this morning who said, yeah, Carapaz is 33, not 23. Good point. Carapaz 27, 28? Yeah, that'd be good. Uh, um, okay, I'm reading Chubby's comment here. Chubby, where are you from, dude? Chubby 2021. Lettuce mayo sandwich, full for a while, then the system involuntary empties. Dude, I know. Dude, soon as I. Yeah, Californian lettuce. Yeah, dude, that's it. I'm just gonna eat a lot of salads. Dude, I'm gonna eat a lot of salads and then just have explosive diarrhea everywhere. And say, it's not my fault, bro. Not my fault. Blame California. Blame them. Yeah, and then they'll develop a vaccine for me so I won't have explosive diarrhea on everyone anymore. Involuntarily empties. Dude, so good. Yeah, dude, I'm going straight to the grocery store today, buying heads of lettuce unwashed. That's all I'm doing today. I guys, I need a 15-pound weight loss stat. What's the quickest way to lose 15 pounds? Mm, Mr. DiBiase's passing on the lettuce for now. Dude, someone needs to make some YouTube videos where they like go to the grocery store. Dude, I love these kinds of videos. You see them on Instagram and stuff like that. Go to the you're in California. It's going to show that you're in California where all the lettuce is grown. I don't know where that is. And it's going to show the dude checking in to the grocery till, like where the cashier is, and it's going to be like 4 heads of lettuce, a pack of diapers, and garbage bags. Something like that. So it's kind of like, yeah, the joke is I'm going to eat this lettuce, I'm going to crap myself, and have to use garbage bags to clean up the mess. And then the cashier gives you a funny look. Carapat's on the move, guys. Carapat's on the move. Yeah, send me money. Countries, send me money. Just every country in the world, just send me $50. There we go. I got something out of it. We're also in the Dauphiny stage a month ago. That Del Toro won with it had Sacy's, Aravis, Colombier, the Classicer. Never seen it being approached from Salive. And rolling on here. Okay, while in the Jura, the stage passes along Les Rousses. Okay, what are we going on here? This looks like Del Toro. It is. Del Toro's calling for support here. It is not Del Toro. It's Paul. It's Paul from Decathlon. He needs a rear wheel change. Paul looks like he's in the Best Young Riders jersey. Is he? Guys, saw a good video this morning here too. I'm trying to get on, dudes. Del Toro did get dropped yesterday by Jonas and Paul. Fought his way right back on and then wins that sprint. Yeah, so Paul has a rear wheel change here. Number 51 for Decathlon. Probably a few teammates lurking nearby. Jumps on the Ineos team car. Moving right along, dudes. We're going to see some riders explode on the Salite today. I wonder if there is a lettuce ban at the Tour de France right now. No lettuce allowed, guys. You want your lettuce? We know you do. No lettuce allowed right now due to current world conditions. Guys, prepare to sit at home. Prepare to sit at home. Yeah, dude, I saw another one on Instagram. During COVID, everyone had to have toilet paper. During the explosive diarrhea outbreak, there's lots of toilet paper. Like, right? There's no run on toilet paper, even though people are apparently like, crapping themselves in the street all over the States right now. You're right about that, Colin. I think he's saying YouTube is the Wild West. I think. Rail saying the tour finished at Les Rousses in 2010. The famous Sylvain Chavanel break. Love Sylvain Chavanel. Dustin is saying zone 2. Dustin, just like super low power, super low heart rate. Dude, it just doesn't make any sense to me though. Dustin, tell me more. Dustin, talk about zone 2 for a little bit here. Guys, you got zone 2 heart rate, you got zone 2 power. Sometimes they connect together. They should. If you're in good shape. So yeah, maybe Dustin can talk about that. I'll read Dustin's more informed comments than mine. Because I'll just blather on about something stupid and then I'll interject about lettuce, exploding diarrhea, urine therapy, you name it. I talk about it here, folks. Yeah, let's keep drinking. Carapaz is still up the road, guys. He has a 45-second lead right now. Oh, sorry. It's 45 seconds back to Paul. Guys, I'm always fiddling with the feed here because of that dumb little thing where they shrink the feed down. Yeah, here comes Paul now. He's got a teammate with him right on the back of this group here. This is a small group here, dudes. This is not the GC peloton ahead of him here. He's just catching back on with a bunch of drop riders right now. And they're going straight through him. 3 Cofidis boys, other decathlon riders, Alpecin, Total Energies, Bahrain Victorious. They're going to have to roll right through that. Another break going off the front here. Q36.5 Pinarello rider off the front. That break is now gone. Should disappear right away. Dustin, what is your ideal target riding weight? Dustin, okay, so Dustin, I'm 6'2", and I'm old as the hills, and I'm never going to get skinny again. Guys, I think when I graduated high school, I was 160, and then I became a full-size man. Ooh, look at this. Paul's waving speed down, I think. I think that's what he was doing. Slow down, slow down, slow down. I can't get back on. This must be Dan. I think it's Dan Hola. I call him Dan Hool. I'm sticking with Hool. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, the big beast. You could tell by his bike frame. It's gigantic. They're riding the Visma car. Yeah, that has to be him. I actually don't want to jump out of here. Dude, Dustin, I'd like to be 196 pounds. That's 90 kilos. To me, I like walking around that weight. I could lose a bit more, but I find once I get a little bit thinner than that, then the ladies start to say I'm getting too skinny. The ladies say I'm starting to get too skinny. Dude, 190 would be ideal. 190, but I don't... Dude, I'll take 196 right now. Small steps. Small steps. So, dude, that's like... I probably got to lose 10 pounds right now. I'm like 204, 205, 204, 207. Guys, I saw a great video on YouTube. Don't stress your weight if you weigh yourself every day. There's a guy on YouTube. I think his name is Will Tennyson. I think he's Canadian. I think he might be. He's a bodybuilder of sorts, whatever you want to call him. He is. One day, he gained 10 pounds. One day, in 24 hours, he put on 10 pounds in body weight. In weight on the scale. And then in 24 hours, he lost all the weight. And in fact, he gained 11 pounds in one day and lost more than 11 pounds the next day. So when you wake up one day after the day before you ate a lot of, salt, you had a big pizza, you went for a big ride, but then you had a big pizza, you ate a whole bunch of sunflower seeds. We all do that. And then you guzzled a bunch of water because you felt bad about eating said sunflower seeds. And you put on 10 pounds in water weight is what you did. You didn't get fat. Look how close we are to the border here, guys. You can see the border between France and Switzerland just off to the right-hand side of that screen right now. So Dustin, seriously? Dustin, if you need to lose that weight right now, should I just be zone 2 all the time? Nothing else. Dustin, my wife said I can't go below 185. My ideal... Yeah, dude, exactly. The wives don't like, the ladies don't like when you get too skinny. They don't like it. It's Perry Pont is wearing the polka dot jersey today. He's going for the points here right away, guys. Perry Pont is easily able to outsprint Carapaz. Carapaz stands no chance against Valentin Perry Pont over the Category 3 climb. Dudes, I think there's only 2 points available there. So Perry Pont gets them. Carapaz second. Category 3? I think there's only 2 and 1 points available. Yeah, there's only 2 and 1 points available there. Q36.5 Pinarello rider went with them. 147 Ks to go, guys, and we're firing now. I just started firing, guys. Okay, gonna read on. Got Zenith here. Rail's talking about Lelex. What is Lelex? Is best served with cold day met. Dude, I'm not sure what we're saying. Habera's here saying, hello all. Habera, where are you from, dude? I've got no one on the list today. Look, guys, there's no one on the list. Help me out here. Help me out. Get on the list. Drew's talking about his exploits in the Swiss mountains here. Mr. DiBiase. Yeah, Mr. DiBiase says here, you were power walking your tail off. That's pretty quick for walking. Yeah, dude, totally. Dude, I'll show you. Let's do this on the fly. Guys, I've got friends who are like trying to, whatever, work out, get back in shape. Guys, check this out. Inside Workings. We'll use the Colin main personal profile, not the Colin work profile. Dudes, I haven't been doing a lot of training lately. So, like, I did this one a few days ago. This was Thursday. It's called a ride, but it's not. There's my stupid face. I just walked 2.51 kilometers an hour. I averaged 2.51 Ks. I walked 6.5 kilometers an hour average. And it says I burned 470 calories. BS, I didn't. But dude, and then Friday, yeah, right there, 6.7K an hour. I hit 11.4 when I had to do a little bit of a jog. 2 riders up front, Asburin and Arizman. AA batteries right here, guys. So for 43 minutes, I smoked, dude, that's over 4 miles an hour, I think. And look at it, energy output. That's wrong. So there's no way. I'm going to say it's like 400 calories max. But yeah, dude, I need massive calorie burn right now. Massive. I need to lose some weight immediately. So I'm thinking lettuce, Californian, the finest California lettuces only. But yeah, I should just serious zone 2 riding. I think that's what it's going to take. Dave, I haven't weighed myself in a month. I think I've lost 10 pounds last week. Ariel Andrea Santos. Ariel Andrea Santos. Where are you from, Ariel? I think that's your name. You think sexes can top 3? Let's look at the actual GC right now. Yep, absolutely I do. Absolutely. Are you talking GC overall? Yeah. Most likely, guys, Jonas is going to stay there in second. Poggy, there's no one that can touch Poggy. No one. There's not a person alive that can touch Poggy. Outside of Poggy blowing up and imploding on the course, having explosive diarrhea from the parasites. Is it parasites or just E. coli? Or is that, yeah, kind of the same thing? Wash your lettuce, folks. Don't even eat it. I had lettuce yesterday. I did. I had some lettuce yesterday. Yeah, dudes. Okay, I'm waiting for the explosive diarrhea to engage right away. Please. Please. Remco currently in third at 5:04. Paul is only 15 seconds off. Paul's going to take the podium, guys. Paul will be on podium. Juana Yusa could be on podium as well. Florian Lipowitz could be on podium. Isaac Del Toro could be on podium. Dudes, the best battle in this race is the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th battle right now. 3rd through 7th, that's the best battle in this race. I like to look back though here and see, this guy's like, look at this. Soudal Quick Steps, only 20 seconds out of 12th place. Wow. Lenny Martinez has a nice buffer. He's probably pretty relieved sitting there in 10th. I'm 10th overall at the Tour de France. Next place guy is 7 minutes behind me. So he's probably loving that. 2 riders up the road, Asburin for Pinarello Q36.5 and Timon Ahrensman for Ineos. Yeah, lettuce, high temperatures. We could do that too. For weight loss. Dude, I just need a goal. I need a goal. Aronson would love to see a TT up the Cat 1 climb today. I would like the church events to always have a flat TT and a mount one as well. Yeah, dude, that's a good idea. Mike here saying trail run is better on the body. Yeah, like guys, I can feel it. So I'm blasting along. And guys, did anyone watch the movie The Long Walk? One of my favorite books, probably read it 3 times. The Long Walk, Stephen King, Richard Bachman story about kids that once a year they get selected and they got to do a walk. Last person standing wins the whole world. The kids get killed. They get 3 warnings. Dude, it just warms my heart talking about this. And dude, I think in the book they had to walk at 4 miles an hour. If so, it's a fake. Because there's no way they could walk at 4 miles an hour for 6 days straight. There's no way. Because I'm 6'2", walking at 4 miles an hour. And dude, that's a push. Dudes, and you know, when I do my little walks, I think I'll do a bike and walk every day. When I lost weight years ago, Ronald Borja just sent me a friend request. Hey Ronald, I'm not sure who you are, but just sent me a friend request on Facebook there. I will accept that later. I lost a ton of weight one summer years ago, circa 2012, 2013. Worked at a company, had the summer off. I walked every day, just on a treadmill as fast as I possibly could. And I lost 40 pounds that summer. 40. I got super skinny. I think I was rocking around at 230. This is before I got back on the bike. So Mike saying trail run is better on the body. I could see that. 11% straight up. Over the top of that climb there, guys. So we saw Valentin Perry-Pont get 2 points and Richard Carapaz get 1. Another group of riders here. Uno X Boys doing some stuff again, guys. The Uno X Boys are doing stuff again. Yeah. Here we go. Picnics getting involved. Riders scurrying up right now. They're all trying to get involved in this. From the head of the race to the peloton, GC peloton, it's only 20-second gap. I'm going to throw you here for now. You can see all this going off here. So we've got Ahrensman and Asbjørn up front. We've got a second group. Johansson from yesterday, Magnus Kort, and Robbie Daunt. Then the peloton's pursuing at 16 seconds. We got drop riders already. 38 riders out the back. Have a good day out there, guys. Have a good day. We'll catch you in a couple hours. We won't even see those dudes ever again. Yeah, the World Cup always happens in June to July 4th. Okay. They're talking about decathlon here. Yeah, that's what I hate about the radio replays here is that they're so delayed. This is Paul's flat tire incident. He's back on. But then again, that's all replay. Dawn saying, I may start running with my 12-year-old kiddo. She wants to start track at school this coming year. I started off as a runner at 40 miles per week, but started to cycling for the knees. Yeah, totally, dude. And your feet. Okay, lettuce. Eat local foods, FYI. Tony saying, dude, bread is probably my favorite thing to eat. No bread. Yeah, dude, maybe I need to go anti-carbs. Dude, I could do a keto / intermittent fasting diet. That's what I could do. Could do that maybe. California knows how to party. Ron saying the human species is a virus on the planet Earth slowly devouring its host. That's true. Yeah, let's hit the colon cleanse. Dudes, I'm just gonna go tell the pharmacy that I got a colonoscopy coming up. I'm doing that. We're doing that. Yeah, you know that big jug of stuff? Guys, dudes, we've got a new member, I think. We have a new member here. Oh my. This dude here, who are you, dude? Jason. Says Jason is a new member here. Dude, thank you so much. Dudes, becoming a member of the channel is like the direct way to fuel me with the coffees and all that stuff. It's kind of like, I guess it's like monthly support of the channel. Dude, I love it. Dude, thank you so much. I love you, bro. Love you, bro. In the best way possible. In the best way possible. Drew, become diabetic. Dude, I need diabetes. I need diabetes, please. Dude, I just gotta shred some weight. Again, dude, I need a goal. Rail saying no Colombier, as Colin would say, come on. Dave, 15 pounds, eat gas station sushi and California lettuce and celery. Yeah, totally, dude. Morning from Stephen Spalding in Kentucky. Ron's gonna go snap beans with those peacock. Oh, I'm gonna go snap. Dude, I thought you were giving me some kind of diet here. I'm reading that you're gonna eat. Dude, I read that you're eating snap peas with something eels when you had ads there. My eyes are shot. Shot. This guys, this is what happens every year when I do this. I lose it. Uh check this out, Tony here. Tony, where are you from, dude? Are you on the map? Tony, are you on the map? Tony, I'm waiting. Tony, I'm waiting. See here? Tony. Tony, bro, get on the map. Do it now. Let me know where you're from, Tony. But listen to Tony's comment. I lost 50 kilograms in 10 months, just salads with no bread or soda. Okay, so you cut out the sugar, you cut out the carbs, you went keto. It was depressing. I almost wanted to kill myself. I just added that part in. It was depressing, but I lost the weight from dude, killing it, dude. Was that like did your doctor tell you to lose the weight? Or Tony, give us some background, man. I love success stories like that. Love it. Colin's motivational weight loss channel. How about that? Get shredded, bros. Get shredded. Dude, you got it. Like, yeah. Yeah, dude. Become warriors. Let's do it. Dude, on Instagram, another one of my favorite reels, I think they're called reels on there, is like some dad working out hard, flipping tires, running, jogging, and his kid's like, Dad, what are you working out for? And then it cuts to, and it shows him working out a bit more, looking at his kid, and then all you hear is the Terminator theme song start. You know, when you see the the Terminators walking, 2029, and it says like 3 years to go. Do 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 do. That stuff. I love that. Yeah, dude, let's go. Let's go. Everyone needs to lose weight, guys. Everyone needs to drop 10 pounds right now. What are we talking about? Rail saying I have an explanation as I live well over 1,000 kilometers. Oh, we're talking about the climbs. New Visma plan for Poggy. Let us win, dude. Here's some green stuff. Yeah, dude. Poggy could eat something bad and completely just have an Instacrap on the road, Dumalaning all over the entire peloton. That's how they make it sound. Dude, come on. Like, is explosive diarrhea a real thing? Diarrhea talk with Colin. Dude, I've never experienced it. Okay, dude, am I going all salads? Could I do it? Dude, I think you're right, dude. I think I'm going to cut out all carbs from my diet. Like, immediately. We start today. So what am I eating for breakfast? Coffee. That's it. Dude, I did it before. Yeah, like I said, my biggest weight losses ever were my summer of treadmill walking, 1 hour every day as fast as I possibly could. The beauty of the treadmill is that it's got a little bit of a bounce to it. It's so safe on your joints, your feet, your knees. Yeah, dude, you can walk upwards of almost 5 miles an hour on a treadmill, just smashing it. I lost 40 pounds in probably just a couple months, but every day. Yeah. I would hear the whining from the significant other, and I'd be like, shut it. I got to work out. You can eat your bonbons. You can sleep in. I'm working out. I lost 40 pounds. She didn't. Yeah. Zone 2 to Tom Dumoulin means other things. See the lettuce situation. Dave saying if diarrhea is so bad, TP becomes sandpaper, so not used. Yeah, just jump in the shower. Just jump straight in the shower. Or as Aaron says, good time to have a bidet. Ron's got... Dude, 17 seconds from the front now, back to the GC Peloton here. Ron has the equation right here. Ron solved it. Dude, I love it. And this is what I would say to someone too. Ron has 2 words. Don't eat. Dude, that is so good. It does essentially comes down to calories in, calories out. I'm a true believer of that. I think you can eat garbage, but if you're burning so many calories, dude, if you ate one Big Mac a day, which is like 490 calories, and ate nothing else, you're going to lose weight. Even though there's like no nutrients in there, you're going to lose weight. Aaronsman and aspirin up front, guys. 16 seconds to the yellow jersey. Ripping this descent here now. What is our average pace at this point? Average pace at this point. Guys, let's talk Strava. Guys, let's look at my challenges and laugh at me. Let's look at my challenges and laugh at me. I wonder if we can get like a yearly. I think there's a calendar. Guys, if you don't know what Strava is, it tracks everything. You can ride your bike, you can walk, you can kayak, you can do all that garbage, right? So if I look at my training calendar, yeah, dude, it's really, really bad right now. Really bad. Let's go back to 2025 for a second. So I think this would be, I don't know. Yeah, so dudes, I was riding enough here. Dude, this is nothing special. Like, dude, I'm not the world's greatest. So yeah, Training Peaks virtual, Bike Terror. I was riding, 6, 7 days in a row, a day off, 2 days in a row, a day off, 3 days. I'm not sure what happened here. Ooh, I must have had a vacation here. When was this? November of last year. I don't know what happened here. Oh, I do know what happened. November of last year was horrifying for me, guys. At some point, I'll give you a rundown of what happened in my life last year. Dude, yeah, this is getting better here. Zwift, 2024 Zwift, lots. I was riding lots of Zwift, lots of Ruby, my Whoosh. Guys, I've ridden them all. I've ridden all the apps. And then now, there's nothing. Dude, I'll show you the worst time ever. Look at this one. January. Let me get caught. Oop. And again, I'll give you a rundown of what happened there too. Yeah. December of 2025, I was doing okay. Christmas got in the way, other stuff. I was riding lots of Bike Terra. Then we got to January, probably just full implosion. Look at this. 2 days on, and then like 12 days off or something. On, off, on, off. I'll show you the very, very worst. Right here. There's a ride that should show up. I did a 105K ride. Or was it? It should have been February 7th. That one? Yeah, there it is. It did show up. I didn't know it was on Tempest Fugit. Low power, dude. It's a flat course. You can just bomb around. Again, guys, this is Zwift, so... but what I want to show you here, this is the funny... So it was the 6th. I thought it was the Saturday. No, yeah, it was a Friday. I had the dates wrong in my head. Look at this. No riding. Nothing. Nothing, Colin. Every week you're off. Look at this. So I keep telling people 6 weeks. I think it was 7 weeks. Then I started riding again, and then I got crappy again. Anyway, dudes, that's a waste of my time. And yours. So, dudes, we're rocking and rolling here. I love that don't eat. Real Sam, the Columbia Air from the Grand Bernard is on the limit. But full Columbia Air from Cluse is basically an HC climb. There's also Quaff Fry to the west of the Grand Bernard. Dudes, I got to catch up now. I'm really far behind. I need another coffee. Good morning, Matt. Matt's here. And you're going to keep catching up. Let's have more lettuce talk, more explosive diarrhea talk. Addis Ababa for Abera here. Dude, I think I got you on the map. I think we got Abera on the map. Your name sounds very familiar because I remember your capital city. Addis Ababa right here. He would be... you're not. Abera. That's Ethiopia, isn't it? Guys, help me out here. Help a bro out. I got no one from Djibouti either. Nothing. I need someone from Djibouti to pop in. If your uncle's from Djibouti, let me know. Rolling, guys. Drew, Don saying I weigh myself once per week at the same time. I am a smaller dude and can swing 3 pounds up or down during the week. Yeah, it's easy. Doctor says I should weigh 155, but I range around 150. Yeah, dude, I need to lose minimum 10 pounds. Dude, so maybe that's what it's going to be for the next week. Dude, calories, I like Ron, calorie restriction. No carbs. That's it. That's it. Dude, I'm going to boil a bunch of eggs. boil a bunch of eggs up to have hard-boiled eggs available. But the problem when you kind of starve yourself too is it's hard to work out. Well, then you just do zone twos or you walk something. Yeah. Mm. Aaron's saying seeing Colin in a blazer is quite shocking. Is that what it looks like? I'm in my long sleeve jersey, guys. I'm in my long sleeve jersey today. This is a cranked long sleeve jersey. Yeah, those walks are set as bike. I know. I think I fixed it finally. Uh, Dudes, still got two up the road. There's a third rider coming right now. Looks like a Movistar rider. Probably going to be Pablo Castillo. And Aaron's been kind of saying, dude, he's talking to Asper going, hey, man, I think we need to wait up for these guys. Let's let them jump back on. Yep, they're both looking back. Yep, dude, let's let them get on. Movistar riders coming, and then about 6 more riders. Now there's some firepower joining Kofidis, Uno X. That's probably Tobias Johansson right there. It is. It's Anders. It's Anders today, guys. So we've got Tim Van Dyke, Timon Aronson, Michael Matthews, Mauro Schmidt, Jaco, Anders Johansson, Anders Skerrith here, Raul Garcia Pernia, Nelson Oliveira. Okay, it's Nelson Oliveira. Ion Izaguirre, and Xavier Aspirin. Yeah, I got to change the activity type to walk. Okay, I'm going to jump in and do that. I think when I did that, I think I just changed the... let's get out of here, guys. My activities. I think I did change it to a walk name, but... yeah, where does it say bike? I don't know. Not really sure. Don't know. Guys, if you're not on Strava, get on it. Join me on Strava. Yeah, dude. I know you can change it somewhere. Yeah. See, I just changed the description, but you got to change the exercise type. Because, yeah, dude, I hate fake numbers. Hate it. So we'll be fixing that later today. Yeah, dude, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go low calorie input. Calories in, calories out. I got to live by that now. No more Slurpees. Wonder how many calories are in an extra large Slurpee. Probably like 1,000. Dustin saying best way to lose weight, do 40 minutes on a 9% incline on a treadmill, around 2.7 to 3.2 stride length dependent. Yeah, dude, always do that incline on the treadmill. Rail saying generally the Ineos tires are Dumoulin quality. I wonder if Tom Dumoulin ever if he ever saw this video, he'd be like, why are they saying my name so much? And then he'd be like, oh, my name is associated with the word crap. I love it. Okay, moving on, dudes. Moving on. Eddie's asked me what rank you put cycling in popularity. Dude, okay, guys, that's what I always talk about. How big is cycling in Europe? Like, soccer, number 1, far and away. Number 2, I'm going to throw Formula 1 up there. Number 3, cycling. Number 4, tennis. And it's a complete flip-flop in the US. Soccer, nowhere. Soccer's probably not even in the top 10. That's my guess. Would it be top 10? It's going to be top 10 because there's only so many sports. Cycling, nowhere in, gone, not in the US. US is going to be baseball. Yes, for baseball. I understand. Basketball, football, horseshoes. I don't know. It's going to be way, way down there. But yeah, I think cycling is just massive in Europe and just no one thinks about it in the US, really. Dustin, all zone 2 and 1 day a week sprint efforts, kind of like openers before a race. Okay, dude, I just got to do zone 2. Dude, maybe I should just go walking for hours at a time. Maybe that's it. Like, don't even try to walk fast. Actually, what if I do everything? Walk fast, don't eat, just starve. Yeah, there you go. Colin's Death March. That's what we're going to call it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Don't forget, Doug. Is Doug still on his walk? Doug from Vancouver. Remember, he was on that 4-day walk. Okay, who's this dude here? Dude, Musi Murtab. Jersey point for the one entering. Dude, rephrase your question. I'm just not sure what you're saying there. Might be just my bad interpretation skills. Matt's saying I go for Remco on the podium. Breaks on the move now, guys. It is only 10 seconds. Philipsen is 114 back. The break, the peloton's really watching them. 10 dudes in the break. Most dangerous guy here. Oh, now they're saying it is Tobias Johansson. That's who I thought it was. They kept showing Anders, but they are twin brothers. So there's that. Dude, that's what I might do today. Dude, you know what? If you want to lose weight, there's going to be some suffering. That's just reality. Let's do it that way. There's going to be some suffering. There's going to be some crying, maybe. There's going to be some potential bathroom incidents. Just get on with it. Just do it. 5 days zone 2, 1 day sprints. 1 day do a different fun activity outside, like hiking. Okay, dude. Dude, I'd love to get into rowing. What's the one? Dude, I just saw it again. I was like, PM5. The PM5 rower. That's the model of the monitor. It's the biggest rower out there. And there is a rowing application too that you can do. So, Whitley Bay HC final, so Remco to struggle. Absolutely, dude. Remco is going to be dying on that final climb today. Guys, why don't we jump back into this view again? Is this accurate? This, pretty close, but not, yep, yeah, that's close enough for me. Close enough for me. 125 to go. I'm seeing 123 here, but it is showing 10 riders. So let's just stick here for now on this long descent with rollers all the way down to the lowest point of the day. And then we start slowly working our way back up again for 3 more categorized climbs. Dustin, that's the hard part. Yeah, don't die of boredom when training zone 2. I know. Dude, I think today... when I did keto in the past, I was extreme calorie counter. Like everything. If I put a splash of cream in my coffee, I calorie counted it. You have to. And dude, it works. I don't know which one to use. Should I just use Apple Health or something? Do I got to pay for that? If so, not using it. Oh, TT coming. That's right. Down the way. So yeah, this dude here, Jason. Jason Ching, welcome to membership status. Thank you, dude. Remco is the greatest from Big Balls. Remco, I knew you'd say that, dude. I knew it. I love Remco, but I don't love Remco on that HC climb. He's looking way better than before. Dude's got just under 300 people chilling with us now on a Sunday. Fantastic. In the peloton right now, we've got a lot of pink jerseys of Yev Education on the front. We got some wacky looking dudes on the side of the road here, dressed up in their costumes. Yep, 2 EF riders. Then we have Uno X riders in the front. They're just controlling the front because they have riders in the break. Philipsen's at 118 seconds back. Merlier, 3 minutes, 26 seconds. He hates these days. Hates them. Ron says, I'm going to finish my Strava challenge before it gets too hot, 45Ks. So, Ron, you got to go ride 45Ks. What is your Strava challenge? What is the Strava challenge right now? Rail's talking about Enrique Bravo and Mateo Ramirez are diminutive South American climbers. Dude, who was the new guy's song? Okay, guys, I'm going to look at this here quickly. This is from yesterday. UAE's got a new hitter coming up. This guy. Check out this dude. There's a race on. It's an under 23 race, apparently. Tough day yesterday. They rode almost 4,000 meters of vertical. Oh, you just mentioned him, dude. You just mentioned him. Yeah, you mentioned Mateo Ramirez, diminutive Ecuadorian. So I think UAE is just they just travel to South America now and Mexico and say we're looking for good climbers. We're here. Come on, sign up. This dude is going to be a future superstar. Right here. Mateo Ramirez. Good catch rail. Thanks for pointing that out there. Back in the mix here. Patty Dunn, my 2 weight loss strategies are completely opposite. 7 to 10 day packing racing at high zone 2. 14 to 16 hours per day. I normally drop around 2 to 3 kilograms over the duration of the race, or 20 to 30 minutes daily. Dude, I'm going to go with your second one, okay? I think that's what you're saying. Oh, is there more? Is there more? No, there's not. Okay, maybe there's more down below. So either ride 14 to 16 hours per day or 20 to 30 minutes daily. One of the two. I'm going with the second one. Dawn's saying treadmills are nice. 1 hour is all you need. Work up to 5.5 miles an hour at 5.5% gradient for 30 minutes. Yeah, dude. That gradient and up to an hour, dude, you will shred weight. Dude, I like it. Treadmill at 15% incline with 20 kilogram weight vest. Choose your poison for similar weight loss. Works for me. Yeah, dude, treadmill worked for me. EF smashing, guys. EF, Uno X, Ineos boys are Egan Bernal's at the front. Two-door showing up today now. No UAE, no Visma on the front. None. Highest placed team probably on the front would be Red Bull right now. And they're probably 50 riders back. Ben Healy puts in a dig here, guys. Ben Healy's trying to get something going, gets a quick 10-meter gap. His EF boys slow down, let the gap open. Uno X riders looking at the Ineos guys. He's also calling on his radio, hey, what do we do? What are we doing? What are we doing? You can see that going on. Two-door reacts to this. Gadoosh. 3 two-door riders on the move, guys, chasing after Ben Healy. Ben's like, stop, don't chase me, don't chase me. Okay, dudes, I want to get, next time you see me on here, I'm going to be wearing a weight vest. Dudes, Patty, dude, bro. So when you do weight vest light, do you wear it all the time? That's what I want to know. Should I be wearing a weight vest every second of my day now? If so, I'm going to get one today. Where can I get a weight vest today? That's what I need to do. Colin, what top 5 sports you watch by rank? Mine, football, soccer, badminton, yep, track and field, cycling, MMA. Yep, cycling, Major League Baseball, any baseball really. I love watching that. I used to love Formula One. I meet people who love it now. I'm like, dude, I hate to be the old guy, but it sounds like garbage. It sounds like fart cans out there. Give me Schumi. Give me Kimi Räikkönen in a V8. 18,000 RPMs. The sound of new Formula One cars is so absolutely pathetic. I've been told to bring them back V8s. So there's something to do with that sound, guys. Drew, Colin will appreciate this. I found Wortman Cookies of Canada. 0 sugar, still has flour, but I don't give an F. It's got no carbs. Dude, that's nice. Wortman. Dude, yeah, Wortman, see them all the time here. Okay, so maybe that's going to be my one snack. Dude, but yeah, I might just starve. Might do that too. Ziosex is saying 0 carbs work for me. Have to do it with discipline. Yeah, Dave, I see what you're saying. He says 0 carbs only work for the sedentary type. I'm both sedimentary and sedentary. Yeah, dude, how do you work out hard when you got no carbs? But dude, I probably don't really work out hard enough that I have to fuel like a pro elite cyclist. I think I need like a week of suffering. And, okay, so dude, I'm going to document all that. Weight scale, we're doing it. Actually, I'm not going to weigh myself. I'm going to weigh myself at the beginning and weigh myself 1 week from now and see what happened. And it's going to be pure suffering the whole time. Yeah, pure suffering the whole time. I'm going to have a headache. Oh, Mr. DiBiase. Last week, a Cologuard box randomly showed up at my doorstep. I didn't know what it was and was excited, thinking someone sent me an early birthday gift, only to find it was Cologuard. I think it's like a colon cleanse or something. Snap pea snacks from Dollarama. Dude, love hitting the Dollarama. I was there yesterday. I was there yesterday. Dustin saying never go above zone 2 to burn stored fat. Tread pill 9%, 3 or less is fine. Anything above it, you are burning glucose glycogen from carbs, and you will eventually bonk in cycling terms. Yeah. Don, call him replace 1 meal per day with a big salad and you will drop a bunch of weight. Okay, dude. How about if I do 2? What if I do all salads? California lettuce. Just full implosions every day. I'll be just like, guys, I'll be taking lots of showers. I'm telling you that right now. Lots of showers. Jeff replaced 1 meal per day with Dunkin' Donuts. Low T vibes. I don't like low T, man. Come on. D-Trex and Colin, check the military diet program. It worked very well for me. Also, I was on 12 hours a week training program. Yeah, dude, you got to really up your hours per week. Pair it up with some intermittent fasting. In the pipe, 5x5 from Dawn. Ron saying cycling is the only thing that keeps my knees going. Yeah, dudes, I've always been really lucky. I've never had knee issues. And I think sometimes it's too like, UAE talk earlier. Hilarious. Guys joking around here. Cycling, I think you develop your quads, your hamstrings. It really kind of protects your knees from any damage. That's my theory, anyways. I know Goggins was talking about it too. I guess his knees are terrible, but he's got good quads, so you can kind of power your way through it. Yeah, dude, right now, average speed is up to 47k an hour, 47.2. And let's just see, do they have weather during the race right now? Average wind speed is 12.6 kilometers an hour. If we come back to this one here, we can jump that out and take a look at this. Right now, they're getting a tail crosswind at this point. Yeah, tail crosswind. It's coming from their rear right-hand side. I'm going to jump into the 3D here, guys. And there we go. You can have a look around at the pretty countryside here. Okay, Dustin's saying you cut carbs, you better only do zone 2. Yeah, dude, exactly. Who's this dude? Gaius, like every year, the same boredom, always, okay, I love this. Always one vastly superior driver dominating the race and the rest trailing behind. That's from Gaius. Gaius, where are you from, dude? Coming around for a 709er and after eating some lettuce. A huge cleanup in Bay 12. Huge cleanup. Clean up in Bay 12, please. Dave St. Colin, you regret saying that out loud when you have explosive diarrhea. Dude, I'll just lock me. Dude, I'll just stay in the shower. I'll be doing everything from the shower at that point. I won't even care about it. Dawn, exactly. I know. Cycling dudes like us cannot cut all carbs. Our bodies are not trained for just protein. Dude, yeah, Phil. Phil, I'll have to share. Dude, do it. Dude, Phil, I just saw your comment here on Instagram. I'll read that afterwards. Just give me all the stats. Dude, I had a great keto journey when I did it. Like, dude, I swear it was like 20 pounds in just over a month. Like, no more than 20 grams of carbs per day. At the time, it was very annoying for the person I live with. Very annoying, because I couldn't eat anything. I tracked everything. I was extremely strict, but that's what you got to do. Actually getting to ketosis and 1 meal a day is really good. Dude, I just got to do more zone 2 and cut out some junk for a while. But junk food is so easy. Cycling without carbs is like breathing without oxygen, exactly. Coffee. Dudes, I'm going to grab coffee here. We've got 110 kilometers to go, guys. Dave here. I lost weight eating 3 Big Macs a day back in 2004. Yeah, dudes, I totally believe calories in, calories out. I think it was way back when I would read late, in the 80s for cycling. I think they talked about Greg LeMond. He would stop at the 7-Elevens, eat, hoagies, eat junk food, calories in, calories out. His body, everyone's body's different. Some people would end up throwing up. Some people can eat lettuce and not have explosive diarrhea. Some people can eat onions and function like a normal human being for whatever. It just depends on the person. Aaron, eat orange things instead of the lettuce. Sweet potatoes, cantaloupe, oranges, and yeah, dude, that might be a good idea. Yeah, dude, I do need the energy for cycling because I do want to start doing some longer rides, like chill rides. Uh, Matt saying I agree with the calories in and calories out. That's pure science right there. No BS. Yeah, dude, the reality is it's calories in, calories out. I have friends who don't work out at all, and I tell them this, and they probably need to lose 120 pounds. And I tell them, dude, it's calories in, calories out. Yeah, dude, but you gotta eat good too. Don't give me advice. Please don't give me advice. Please don't. You're 120 pounds overweight and you're giving me advice. I'm like, dude, like when you're 120 pounds overweight, just starve yourself. No, dude, you gotta eat good. You gotta eat good. No, you don't. You just gotta starve yourself at that point. Colin's non-medically informed advice here, folks. You just gotta starve. 14 second gap. Yeah, dude, there's no break here. Peloton's slamming right now. EF all over the front here. EF is absolutely ripping it. 10 riders in the break. Tim Van Dyke, Timon Aronson, Michael Matthews, Mauro Schmidt, Tobias Holland Johansson, Anders Skirth for Uno X, that's Tobias' teammate. Movistars, Garcia Pernia, Nelson Oliveira, Xavier Aspirin, and Ion Izagirre. So EF is out to do something, guys. They have their entire team on the front of the peloton here, pulling this back. Okay, Rail's talking about one HC climb that I believe was never done in the Dauphiné or Avenir. Is the okay bike change? Jan Tratnik getting a full bike change here, guys. Head unit off, water bottle slammed in. He's back rolling. Dustin saying too easy to follow until the count one. Rail, I'm worried about the break dues, just resigned, and anybody knows it's the Mutants Day again. Yeah, dude. Poggy is going to absolutely destroy this final HC climb. Maybe he's going for the HC record today up at Strava. You can track that all on Strava, guys. Dawn saying just walk around the perimeter of the compound, the estate, the survival camp. Oh, dude, Aaron, you're right, dude. Blazer was on the Strava account. Yeah, you're right, dude. Yeah. Dustin saying you'd need 4 minutes to stay away from Pog at the bottom climb. Dude, I think maybe even more than that. We're going to keep rolling on here, dudes. I want to get caught up. I'll Paint loves ice hockey. Fab's back. Morning, dudes. Mr. DiBiase, I thought about the same thing yesterday. He's talking to Don here. I can't tell you how many times as kids we rode our bikes, key point, to 7-Eleven for a huge Slurpee. I got a huge Slurpee yesterday, guys. I got to admit it. Thinking back, that was so unhealthy. But dude, Mr. DiBiase, I watched kids doing that yesterday on electric scooters. Guys, if you got kids, like kids, don't buy them electric scooters. Don't buy them electric bikes, please. Your kids are going to become like overweight. 100%. As Mr. DiBiase said, guys, we would ride at least a mile, to get to it depends where you live, right? But yeah, we'd ride our bikes, we'd take little detours, we'd ride our bikes there, then get our terrible sugary Slurpee, but then at least we'd ride home and get some exercise out of it. Then we go on some adventures. Nowadays, they have electric scooters, they just stand on them. Dude, welcome to the Matrix. Everyone's going to be overweight, out of shape, losers. I just said it, folks. Overweight, out of shape, losers. I'm kind of becoming one. Matt, hockey, American football, baseball, maybe soccer. Matt didn't even mention cycling. He's on a cycling channel. Thanks, man. Yeah. Mm. Drew's saying, why don't you play tennis or golf? Okay, the lower classes enjoy cycling. Perhaps. Bathroom incidences, exactly. Uh, Dawn did a 3 mile walk this morning, 45 minutes, hitting it. Mr. DiBiase, you're right. Mr. DiBiase, the $1 Million Man, says losing weight is all suffering and sacrificing. Be honest with yourself about what your caloric intake daily, and you'll start to see results. Exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. I'm grabbing a coffee here. Tim Wellens suffering on the back here right now. Tim Wellens is suffering. Number 7 for UAE. Peloton's moving. It's all back together, guys. Tratnik's 45 seconds back after the bike chimps. Phillipson's at 150. Merlier is still hanging at 3 minutes and 46 seconds. EF is trying to pull something off today, guys. We're hanging out at the back here. We're not even on the front of the peloton right now. Same Vinokurov is up the road. I'm not even sure if that's true. There, dudes, I'm going to jump out here because he's not showing up on Flow Bikes unless he just went. There it is. Attack. There it is. I'm actually watching it happen right now. So the Flow Bikes is delayed here, obviously 30, 40 seconds. Vinokurov goes up the road. Nicholas Vinokurov. I said it as weirdly as I could there. Dude, check this out. Dustin, odd fact, I was a Big Ten collegiate rower. That is where the engine thing started. Even did single sculls. Dude, Dustin, I love it. Dude, I love rowing. Never really done it, but I know it's such a huge sport. Dude, it's just massive. Massive. The cardio engine you can get out of it. John here saying, I watch Apple TV or Netflix when doing Zone 2 on the Turbo. Dude, I love the Turbo. Hey, John, do you have a Turbo or do you actually have a smart trainer? Because I know if you're from the UK, the most high-tech trainers are still called turbos. When I think of a turbo, I think of the one with a little tiny roller on the back that was about that wide for your 19 mil wide tire from back in the day, and these little air scoop things that would be louder than anything in your house. Zone 2 is when you tax plan and investment plan. Buenos dias. Will this be a divisive state? For Poggy, it will be. He'll smash them again, probably get the fastest time ever up the plateau HC climb at the finish. Dawn doesn't use apps to track anything more, just pen and paper, because the only person who cares about activity and progress is me. John asks, what the F is Cologuard? Dude, I think it's some kind of colon cleanse. That's what it is. Take it, insta-crap yourself. Dude, and you know what? Okay, guys, I'll tell you a story and come back. Coffee time. All right, dudes. Back inside the 10 by 10 cube of weight loss and colonoscopy preparation treatments. Cologuard, yeah, I think it's some kind of colon cleanse here, dude. On the coffee, did do the nature break actually. Uh, yeah, Vinokourov's on the move, guys. Vinokourov is on the move here. Gonna do this quick again. Fix this up again for the 50th time today, so I can actually watch it in one full screen. Gonna keep moving, guys. EF wants Carapats in the break. They're trying to shut this down. Dudes, I'm way behind. Oh, Cologuard is a colon cancer screening thing. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. Did not know that. Moving on, guys. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. Jeanette, good day, Colin. How you doing? Jeanette, I'm doing great here. We're discussing everything non-cycling related today. Non-cycling related. We're talking weight loss, calories in, calories out, diabetes, zone 2 training, explosive diarrhea. We've had a good discussion about that. I was going to talk about colonoscopy prep. Dudes, yeah. Colonoscopy prep. If you ever have one, okay, you know, you get that jug from the pharmacy. It looks like a 1 gallon water jug with some powder in it. You add water to it, put it in the fridge, I think, and then you drink a bunch of it. It's berry flavored usually. Berry. It's the most chemically disgusting taste on the planet. You can barely get it down. But dudes, I think I've done it. I've done it twice. And dude, it's not really that bad. It's not that bad. Just saying. Like, dude, they make it seem like you drink it. This is what people will be. Dude, maybe it's just my experience, right? But people say, "Oh, you drink it, man. You're just you're running for the toilet." No, you're not. I didn't. I was like, "Oh yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom." Okay, whatever. No running, no explosive. So I'm probably okay with lettuce these days. Yeah, we talked about the parasite infested lettuce these days. That's giving everyone explosive diarrhea. I'm just gonna catch up. Jeff loves checkers. Yeah, Fitbit challenge, dude. Back in the day, remember the Fitbit challenge? I love that too, man. Back in the day, dudes. I got to catch up here. I'm so far behind. Test cricket, dude. Oh, that's right. We have had cricket discussions here before. We're just under 100 kilometers to go, guys. This is going to be a hang-on fest here through this next little section. Phase 2 of the race is going to start around kilometer 125 today, guys. I'm saying phase 2 starts on the category 1. We're going to see lots of dudes attacking, trying to get away, that know the big machine Poggy is going to take on that HC climb at the end. George is asking something about a double meaning. What is going on, or is this an interjection? Test cricket is full zone. Well, yeah, they just kind of stand around, hang out, catch the ball. 5-day long. Lukewarm coffee, love it. Dustin saying, Colin, in reality, you're wearing a 25-pound weight vest right now, dude. Yeah, So I'm gonna get like a 50-pound weight vest and just live in it. Dawn has a 20-pound weight vest. I would think walking 3 miles with it would work out my legs more, but it just makes my shoulders short. Okay, dudes, they're all coming back now. Vinokourov has been caught. Kevin Vauquelin on the front of this group right here. Kevin Vauquelin, he's got the white bridge, and he's waving the riders through because he's pulled them back up to Vinokourov, and they're all just willing to sit on his wheel now and do nothing. Rider from Visma Lisa bike goes from. We got a Red Bull rider here too, dudes. I'll give you the group here. Probably about 10 riders. Peloton's not letting go. There's too many riders trying to bridge with them. Boom. Let's do this. It says 13 in that front group. Vauquelin, Garcia, Guillaume Martin, Baudin, Schmidt, Delattre, Healy, Costu, Armorel. That's the Visma guy. Matty Mahoric. He's been in 2 breaks today already. Brett Van Moor, Vinokourov, who they just caught, and Tim Van Dyke. But the Peloton's right there, guys. They're not allowing this. There's more dudes trying to go off the front. Peloton is very careful today watching this. Okay, where is the group? It should be just around the corner up the road there. Can't actually see them right now. We'll chill here for a little bit. Motorsports, I watched the vintage races from Goodwood Racetrack, and yeah, I like that stuff too. Sean's back. Sean Kelly sneaks into the attack. I can't stay, but we'll try to make it back for the final climb. 5 green shirts in the wash. Keep up the great efforts, Colin. Thank you, Sean. 5 green shirts. His name's Sean Kelly. 5 green shirts. His name's Sean Kelly. Dawn, oatmeal, banana, coffee for breakfast, good. Regular lunch, and big salad for dinner. Jeff saying, can you zoom in on the catch? Dude, maybe I'll jump to this one here. They're showing Vinokurov. Remember, that will be old right now. They're still saying Vinokurov. Maybe they're just saying the Vinokurov group. Yeah, this looks a bit old, guys. 94.9. Yeah, this is about 3 kilometers behind. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump out of that. We'll just chill here for now. On quite the descent here, guys, through a place called Lencrans. I'm not sure why that one was 3 kilometers behind. John likes saturated fat and beer for all his calorie losses. King Jingados is a very Mexican expression like, what is the meaning of that? Okay, what the F? Okay. Okay, chingados. Okay, chingados. I'm probably swearing. Ipex here. Will Poggy win? Dude, he'll win this final climb today, I think. Now the group's showing, guys. We've got 21 riders in that first group. Peloton's at 18 seconds. They're going to monitor it, see who's up here, who's the danger man. Tom Pidcock gets into the break again. Everyone in the breakers now is looking at Tom Pidcock going, we hate you. We absolutely hate you, dude. Please leave. The break will not be allowed to go with Pidcock up there. We've actually got Adam Yates in the mix too. Bernal's up there. Tom Pidcock. Yanis Broussard. Eddie brought him up earlier today. Sits 17th overall. This is a good move for him. They will allow someone like him to go. And actually, Ilan van Wilder's up there too. This dude sits 12th overall right now. 12th? 13th? 12th? Yeah, one of those. So, yeah, it's a nice looking group here. Patty's giving his disclaimer here. Me neither, dude. I talk about so much crap on here. People should never listen to me, but he does say, okay, Colin, I'm not a sports coach or a doctor, but I used to work out on a treadmill at 15%, body squats, battle ropes for 20, 30 minutes. It used to ruin me, but the weight came off. Yeah, dude, that's part of it. You get older, you get soft and weak, man. Let's prepare for war. Let's prepare for war, bros. Let's do it. Don saying there's no diet that works for everybody. Each person has their own. Yeah, that's true. Crying burns calories. Apparently, making out does too. Possibly banging. I said it. I didn't want to use bang in that context, guys, but I do use bang in that context all the time. I love oatmeal and cycling too much to cut carbs. Me too, dude. I love oatmeal. Roasted potatoes. Yes, dude. Yes. Real saying, people talking about weight loss, etc. I guess I never had any weight problems. I always weighed between 60 and 60. Ooh, dude, you're lightweight. Lanky, spider-looking dude, Andy Schleck vibes. Yeah, dude, look, when I walk around in public, no one thinks I'm fat. No one's ever said it to me. But, dude, yeah, I'm realistic. I could lose 15 pounds stat. I'm lucky. I'm tall. So it kind of hides the weight. It's the opposite of bodybuilders. As a bodybuilder, you want to be a short dude because the muscles are more densely packed on your body. They show up better than a stretched out guy who's 6'8". Drew's asking who cleans the shower. Yeah, dude, I know. I just give it a quick rinse. Don't worry about it. George is off to work. Yeah, George, back to work. Patty done eating strategy. Use carbs on the important training days, and then I err on higher protein the rest of the time as long as I can improve with lifting. Dude, I think I'm going to do a bit of everything. Try to do a bit of keto, flat tire. Flat tire for Tobias Halland Johansson. He's rolling on the back. You can already tell his wheel is almost flat here. Yep, struggling on the back. Where's team car? Yeah, he's looking back. Okay, come on. Yeah, dude, I think a little bit of keto. Walking was always really good for me. Cycling, I always go too hard. So, yeah, dude, I'm going to try a little bit of the things I did in the past. But yeah, pulled over, waiting for the team car now. Yeah, right here. In 86, Greg LeMond was a huge supporter of Taco Bell, lettuce, beans, tortillas. John, I think there's a lot of confusion about carbs. There are 5 main food groups, and we need all of them all. I think the key is to eat the right amount of each at the right time of the day. Any lactate intolerance love here? I was fine until around 30 years old, and then nah, can't do milk anymore. Dude, I don't love milk. I just drink milk in like protein drinks. I do try to have one of those a day now. Yeah, dude. Dustin, you will be fine on water for a month with 120 pounds overweight. Yeah, dude, it's so funny. Like, hand grenade division. Mike's here. Mike here. Mike, you always lurk, don't you? Hand grenade division, guys. Check out Mike's channel. Dudes, guys, I know a lot of you dudes like military stuff. Just go look at Mike's channel, please. Please. Mike has been a friend of mine for freaking over 30 years. Coming up on 40 years. Mike's saying, I lost 30 pounds about 10 years ago just by counting calories and walking a few minutes every day. It's simple math. Didn't change my diet per se at all. Yeah. Count calories, dudes. Calories in, calories out. I'm thinking 120 pound rucksack on my back. Bataan Death March. Aaron loves milkshakes. Onion is a sacred plant for the Oriental and ancient cultures, like the garlic. Okay. Cologuard. Oh, yes. I filled up that box. Okay. Dude, I love this comment here. Keep a live screen of your running progress, not these useless maps. Well, thank you for your comment, Francesco. That's wonderful that you would say that. So he doesn't like the use of stat. He doesn't want to know who's in the break. There's 23 riders in the break here. I will admit it, non-lactate milk is just better milk. Mr. DiBiase, nothing worse than someone that wants change but has every excuse in the world as to why they can't change. Just start doing the work or shut up. Yeah, dude, totally. Rolling on, dudes. Let's just have a quick look at this one here, guys. You see where we're at. We got 23 riders in the break. 1 minute, 12 seconds to the peloton. That's where Poggy, Jonas, and the Greeners, Mads Pedersen, is still in the peloton at this moment. We've got the puncture of Johansson, I think it was. Yeah, Tobias Johansson. He's got a small gap now. He's a minute and 30. He's 25 seconds down on the peloton. He'll be back in. Sprinters, it's not their day, guys. Group Philipsen, as they're calling it. That's Jasper Philipsen for Alpecin Premier Tech. He's with 40 other riders. Currently 3 minutes, 13 seconds behind the leaders. Group Merlier, the fastest sprinter in the world right now. Outside of Milan, maybe. They'll always do a good head-to-head. They're close to 6 minutes behind the front pointy end of the race today, guys. Okay, reading on, dudes. Okay, Aaron's got to jump for a bit. Okay, George, I like this. Best cure for a hangover: onion in lemon juice and a little salt after a binge long party. Dude, that could be happening soon. Going away on a little vacay starting next Sunday. Next Sunday. So guys, next Sunday will be the final day of the Tour de France. We'll be doing stage 21 in Paris. We will be doing the Montmartre, the best way to finish the Tour de France. When that stage is done, I'm jumping in the car and I'm driving to the Okanagan for 5 days. So really looking forward to that this week. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, Mr. DiBiase, I hate seeing electric scooters. You're just riding, no pedaling. Yeah, dude, it's all little kids. So you're like, as a parent, they're like, oh, they're outside, they're playing, they're having fun, but they're not getting any exercise. Okay, Aaron, take it easy, dude. We'll see you around. Okay, George has got to go. Got to get old people up and clean. Bye from George. Go Torito. Dude, love this guy here, John. John, you're from the UK, right? I was 105 kilograms at age 55. Now I'm 64.8 kilos. Dude, you're a new person. You were a freaking new person. Dude, you lost over 40 kilograms. You lost 88, 90 pounds. Right around there. And he's also a freaking Iron Man. Dude, I love it. John for the win today, dude. John gets to win. John, were you the dude that's from Devon? I think John was John from Devon or John from Manchester. I can't remember. We got a few Johns here. John, where were you from, dude? I can't remember now. Okay. Will the break make it to the finish, guys? I'm saying no. I've already submitted my choice. No, the break will not make it today. Poggy is going to pull everything back and completely smash the climb record, the KOM record up the final HC climb of the day, the oars category. My kiddo loves her new bike. I got her, but she wants an e-scooter. They all do. Dude, and I think the e-scooters, they just move too fast. They move way too fast. I see adults riding. I'm like, dude, and because it's a scooter, they're not using helmets. They are not using helmets. Like, dude, I would never sit on a bike without a helmet on. But those e-scooters are whipping around at over 20 miles an hour. No helmets. So, prepare for brain damage. Matt saying, of course, cycling, but I meant the popular. Oh, dude, John. Who's this dude here? Some dude just sent me. Was this real? Did this guy just send me a message? Maybe this is just a random email that popped up. Random email popped up on my feed here talking about weight loss. Dude, I don't know who this is. Oh, this might be John. This might be the John. I just got an email. Hey, Colin, been enjoying your Tour de France coverage. It is him. It's John. Dude, I love it. There's a lot of weight. Dude, we're still on the weight loss. Dude, I love it. So John's Training Peaks guy. Okay, dude. John, okay, so John is now following me on Strava. Guys, follow me on Strava. Oh, it's Joe. Dude, Joe is from Horseheads. Horseheads, New York. The famous, world famous Horseheads. Dude, I gotta follow Joe here quick, guys. I gotta give him a follow back. Of course, dude. Request a follow back from Joe, and we're off here, guys. Dudes, sorry I'm all over the place. Love talking to everyone here. Dudes, they've let this break go. 2 minutes, 16 seconds up the road now. So the break is on. 24 riders in the group. Big moves there for Pidcock. Like, again, they're not going to like Pidcock there because they know it's going to be dialed back at the end. He's a threat. Pidcock at 7:59 overall. So Tom Pidcock right now is in 9th. So he had a great day. Then he had more of a poor day. Lost a bunch of that time again. But Skelmo sitting at 7:35 off the lead. Pidcock sitting at 7 minutes 59 off the lead. With Pidcock being up the road, Lidl Trek is concerned with him later in the race. And I think they have about a 2.5 minute lead right now. 2:21. Yep, 2 minutes and 18 seconds from these guys on the road currently to the GC leaders behind us. That being Poggy, Jonas, Remco. In this group, we have Alex Baudin, who might be on a mission today. Adam Yates is here for UAE, so he's going to satellite right out in front for Poggy later in the race. Armoril here with Campenarts. I just don't think they have the firepower, and Jonas doesn't have the same legs as Poggy to really pull it off, which is kind of sad. But it's just how it is. And scrolling, guys, and scrolling. Yeah, dude, there's a pack of Mr. DiBiase's talking about 15 kids. E-motorcycles. Dude, in Canada, they're starting to license them and regulate them more. Some of it's like, dude, they're basically motorbikes. Some of the scooters are basically motorbikes. Problem is, some of them are really fast, and like basically seniors are using them, and they're using them legitimately, and now they're having to insure them and register them. It is a motorbike at that point. Reading on. The sweet sounds of coffee being made. Thank you, Craig. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Cologuard was a colonoscopy prep kit. So Jeff, I think it was Jeff who got it. Surprise. Dude, I think I did my first colonoscopy at 44. I think that's when I did mine. Keep moving on. Bruno grabs a quick bottle here. Did he grab a bottle? Yeah, he did. He's grabbing a bottle here from Neutral Service on the Kawasaki motorbike here. We're talking about different rowing here in canoe, kayak. Dude, I want to just row inside. I like my workouts easy. Mike saying they only have pineapple flavored colonoscopy juice here. I've done it at least twice. It's disgusting. Yeah, dude, it's rough. Why can't we just take a pill? Or, guys, I've got a better idea. Go to the grocery store today and get yourself 4 heads of lettuce unwashed. You're prepped for your colonoscopy tomorrow. Devil's lettuce. Okay. Jeff's loved cycling since he was 4 years old. Jeff's been also dedicated to road cycling since the age of 18. Dude, that was probably about me too. In high school, I loved road cycling. I was the only guy that rode a road bike in high school. Mike T, over 50 now. Shouldn't we incorporate weights besides cycling? Yes. Never been to weights, but people keep telling me it's important. Dude, for me now, and I've been kind of doing it off and on for the last 6 months. Dude, just high rep, low weight for me. Dude, because I don't want to get too big. You know what I'm saying, dude? I don't want to get jacked because that's really going to happen to me. Now, dude, I just kind of like do like 50 curls of this, 50 curls of that, 50 of these, 50 of those, lightweight over and over and over. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, the old Blackburn magnetic trainer. I remember those. Blackburn, that was a big brand back in the day. Yeah, Adam is active today. Dude, I don't know how far behind I am right now. No idea. Okay, we're talking about Peter Stetina. And Garmin later in BMC, he was a Gregario to Hejadal and later Richie Ports. Stetina now rides gravel. He's like an unbound type guy. There's also Wayne Stetina, that's right. George, someone used the expression W2F, what the F, and I said the equivalent in Mexican, in Spanish is que chingados. It's very normal to say it in Mexico without it being a real curse. It's not cursing. Okay, dude, que chingados. I'm going to start saying that all the time. Okay. Dude, he pops in once in a while. Rail saying, by the way, I wonder what was happened to that Garmin DS who was here in the chat during the Euro. Dude, I think that's Sir Bike a lot. And he was back yesterday. I'm pretty sure he was the guy. Was he a DS? I don't know. I think he said he rode the back seat of the Cervelo car. Sorry, the Garmin car. So I was thinking he was more of a mechanic. I want to know whose bikes he fixed. And catching up, dudes. Catching up. Yeah, Patty. Yeah, the warrior ethic. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, dudes, prepare. What are you training for? 2029. Cyberdyne. Is it Cyberdyne? I always screw that up. Cyberdyne. When Terminator comes to life. Yep, Rail saying, Colin, I guess it's time to analyze the Corset climb and its descent. Yeah, dude, let's do that. Rail, shoot us some info. Shoot us some info. Dudes, I'm going to jump back here to this one here now, see if we can get that 3D engaged. This looks pretty good here, dudes. Here's the Rhone River. Dude, check these out. We got some forts nearby. Dude, yeah. Check that out, bro. Love it. Okay, guys, excuse the bad controls here, but we got some forts here. And, you know, the images are overlaying on surfaces, so they're going to look a little bit strange. Like, look at this one here. The road goes up, straight up there. Yeah, that's not going to happen, but I'll resume the tracking here. Just let it do its own thing. It'll look better this way. On screen here now, I'll be looking for the Rhone River. We will be crossing it right away in the breakaway. Yeah, dude, there's that big turn in the road. I'm watching that now. The brake's just gone through that big turn in the road. Coming off one secondary road, it looks like onto more of a road, a larger road, the route de Saint Julien. There it is right there. There's a rail line down below them. And there's the Rhone River up ahead. I think we're going to cross a pretty old looking bridge here. One big arch in the middle. Rest day Monday, TT Tuesday. On. Guys, what am I doing tomorrow? Get the brakes done on the car. Front rotors need to be done. They're so bad. So bad. E-scooter talk, prepare for brain damage. Dave saying the e-scooters and bikes are mostly not street. Yeah, dude, the problem with all the e-scooters and e-bikes and all that stuff is that they've got all these things in place, but they've all been hacked. There's e-scooters ripping around at 40 and 50 miles an hour, or e-bikes maybe. Dude, they really need to be regulated because otherwise it's a motorbike. Right? There's no difference between those things now and a gasoline-powered motorbike. None. They're just as dangerous. And the problem is they're so fast. And I don't want to say just young kids, but a lot of people of them are riding them on sidewalks, right? They're riding them on sidewalks, and if you hit someone, you could kill them. So, get them off the road. Drew saying my childhood New Jersey friends moved eventually to Horseheads. There we go. Horseheads, world famous. Rail saying Tom Pitcock is one heck of a gutsy rider. Dude could eat a full container of the hardest chili and never even burp. Yamani, who wins intermediate sprint points today? Phillipson, dude. Phillipson, Pedersen, Cantor, Girmay. Yeah, that was quite early in the race. That was at kilometer 17.3, I believe. So that was quite a while ago. Watching the three groups here, you can see the Merlier group off the back. Peloton has 144 riders in it. They're 2 minutes and 20 seconds behind the leaders. The leaders still have 79 kilometers to go. If you look at the road too here, guys, the yellow line, you can see it's changing colors, showing the increasing gradients. And that's right where we're climbing now on the bottom of the screen. You can see the profile starting to kick up. It's probably only 2 or 3% through here right now. Let's get that PC just lighting it up now with the fan to do this kind of stuff in the background. Joe Lewis is here. Joe. Why do I not know the name Joe? Joe Lewis. Dude, who are you? Joe, where you from, man? Pen and paper is out. Let us know where you're at, dude. Joe. Where is Joe from? Joe Lewis. We need you on the map. Mike, why are you not on the map? Okay, Mike's got to go on the map. Hand grenade division is not on the map. Division. I'm going to put your house right where it is, Mike. People are going to come dox you tonight. Okay. Dawn's colonoscopy prep will be just a delicious pack of 10 crunchy tacos from Taco Bell. Extra, extra unwashed lettuce. Leave the dirt in. Leave the dirt in. I love it. Okay. Got to keep moving on here. Ooh. Okay, we're learning about someone here who passed away. Oh, wow. Yeah. Scary. Yeah, Rail. I remember during the Giro when Sir Bike-A-Lot misremembered the 2020 hub and started sharing some Instagram around Ryder Hejjedal's life. Yeah, dude, I think he's the guy that was in the back seat of the Garmin car. Paul Seha, looking good here in the white jersey. He's the best young rider overall at the Tour de France this year. Only 19 years old. Will he podium? Dudes, to match Poggy, he has to finish third. We had some chat yesterday talking about Poggy. Remember, way back in 2019, Poggy, four-time yellow jersey winner at the Tour de France, guys, who's going to win this race. He did La Vuelta, which is the Tour of Spain. Sorry. Yeah, it is the Tour of Spain. Oh, dudes, I'm everywhere today. He did the Tour of Spain. Vuelta España. That's what I want to say. When I say Spain, it doesn't sound right. España. Way back in 2019, he finished third in his first Grand Tour ever. So Paul needs to replicate that. And then he's on Poggy level for now. He's kind of doing what Poggy did as a 19-year-old. Cyberdyne Industries built Skynet. Yeah, Cyberdyne and Skynet. I kind of mixed those words up. But yeah, and that happens in 2029, so you better start preparing, guys. So when people ask you why you're working out, just think of the T2 song in your head. That's why you're working out. Maine. I have an e-bike, 2 years, 5,000 miles, one flat, 2 brake pad changes, perfect. Yeah, dude, they're awesome. They're awesome. I just don't like when I see people like ripping it on them at unsafe speeds. Dude, it's like around here. There's some good bike paths just south of me, and I really can't ride my bikes on them because I'm so fast, essentially. Because I'm so fast. No, just kidding, guys. I think the speed limit is like 20k an hour. I'm not riding at 20k an hour on my bike. I'm not. It's 30 plus all the time. If I'm not doing that, I don't want to ride. And there's lots of kids, and there's lots of moms, and there's lots of dads, and there's babies out there being pushed in strollers. There's dogs walking. It's unsafe. But then you'll have kids scooting along at like 30 miles an hour on a scooter. It's not safe. Not safe at all. I think e-bikes are really good. Let's say you got a partner, male, female, whatever. Look, I can see an Intermarché grocery store coming up. There's a team at the race, guys, if you don't know, called Lotto Intermarché. They're in red jerseys. Intermarché grocery stores right there. Carrera 4 Market. That's another one. That used to be a cycling team back in the day. Carrera 4. All the hardcores here will know that. Yeah, if you got a partner that's not really into cycling the way you are, just get them an e-bike. Like a decent one. Excuse me, guys. Slight choking there. Didn't gag that up. Get them an e-bike. They can go biking with you. Because I don't want to go for a bike ride where it's like I don't want that. I want training. I want to go fast. As fast as I can go. They got that e-support. I even thought about too. A good e-bike, even here in Canada, they're limited to 32k an hour, which is still a good clip. Most can go faster than that because people delimit them. 220 is the gap right now from the front of the race to the peloton here. GC peloton. Pitcock on the front having a nice little chat with his teammate, guys. They're discussing plans for later in the day. Bernal radioing back to the team car, asking if there's lettuce at supper tonight or not. He's heard some rumors. Yeah, so you get someone with an e-bike, they can help you train. You can do a little bit of motor pacing maybe. You know, because they're on the flats, they're going to do that 32k an hour all the time. Don saying, I agree. E-bikes and e-scooters do not belong on the sidewalk, not safe. But those kiddos on the road isn't safe either. Dude, I know. That's the thing. You're too fast for the bike path, because I think I am. But the roads aren't safe. For me, it's kind of like, I would rather just take my bike, throw it in the car, find somewhere to park that I'm not going to get towed out in the country or someone break into my car, and just ride out in the countryside. It's just too dangerous riding in the cities now. Maine here, dude, you just made the map. Dude, you made the map because we do not have anyone from Maine here. Dude, you said you're from Waterville, Maine. Dude, see that? On the map. I found it right away. Dude, I found it. Love it, dude. Drop a pin. Oh, look at this, dude. Congratulations, Mr. Maine. For Maine, you just became pin 200. As of tomorrow, I have to upgrade my pin map. Dude, you just cost me money. Thanks, dude. I have to pay to upgrade the map. I wonder if it's going to show it right here. So probably the next one, I have 200 map points. I'm allowed to have 200 map points before I got to upgrade again. So I'll be doing pen and paper from now on. It's very expensive prospect here, guys. Dude, thanks. We're on. We got Maine finally represented here. Rail San La Croisette climb reminds me of the famous San Lorenzo climb in Asturias. First kilometers are easy, and the last 5 kilometers pure 11% inferno with no letdown. Dude, interesting. So guys, we can look at it here. Ah, we got a little picture of it too. Nice. Okay. 4.7 kilometers at 11.2% grade. Like, dude, that's an absolute wall. The race will absolutely shatter at this point right here. Shatter. Um, Peloton right now has 142 riders in it. We're not even going to have half of that by the time we're done the category 1 climb. We won't have half those riders left. That's my prediction. Get ready. Just get ready. Mid and pour for Mike from Hand Grenade Division. I'll add Mike on later. I've got lists here. I got Tony, Joe Lewis, and I got Mike here, the Hand Grenade Division. And guys, dudes, do it today. Someone here, go and check out Mike's channel. It's a whole bunch of World War II stuff. A lot of good history. Main here saying you can't see e-bikes are too fast when regular cars can go double at speed limits. It's up to the operator. Don't blame the bike. Yeah, okay, dude. There's that. Dude, I think what I don't like about the e-bikes is that they're supposed to be limited, but everyone just delimits them. You know what I'm saying? And because they're limited, there was rules in place that they didn't have to get registration, insurance. If you've got a bike that looks like say a mountain bike and it can do 70 miles an hour, it needs to be registered and insured. That's what I think. Because then it's kind of like a weapon. But yeah, dude, I don't need an e-bike yet. Down the road, I might. Someone that wants to ride a bike with me, I would like them to have a nice road e-bike. Not with huge assist, maybe a couple 100 watts assist. Guys, you can get different levels of e-bikes. You can actually get some. I think there's a Pinarello e-bike, guys. I think it's on GCN. You can see it. Smaller battery. It doesn't look like an e-bike. Kind of more like a road bike. Just enough assist to help out when you need it. Rail saying, Colin, the descent from Quasset is dangerous with plentiful switchbacks and narrow roads. I like that. Plentiful. It's highly compelling. Yeah, dude. I saw a guy yesterday just ripping on his scooter like an adult. I think he was going to get groceries. And it had pretty beefy tires. I'm like, dude, you're doing like 30 miles an hour on the sidewalk. Like just ripping. I think chingar is the most universal verb in Mexico. It can be used to mean a huge and wide kind of expressions. It can also, dude, it's kind of like F you, right? Go F yourself, bro. What the F? Probably like that. Main saying, imagine limiting pedestrians to a walking speed. Who's this guy? Hailambatio. Holy. Oh, really? He was almost 21. Dude, I thought he was 19. Why am I thinking that? Oh, I'm thinking 2019. He was 19. So he was almost 21 when he podiumed. So yeah, guys, if Paul can podium at this Tour de France, he kind of, in that sense, blows Poggy out of the water for getting a podium at that age. Oh, it's Joel. It is Joel. The name is actually Joe, so I screwed it up. Okay, sorry, Joe. So I've got Joe as Joe Lewis. He's our Horseheads character. It's Joe. Okay, sorry, Joe. Guys, if I screw up your names, let me know. If I screw up your names, let me know. Dude, your e-bike can do 50 miles an hour? So, like, that's the thing about them. Dude, I'm all for e-bikes. But there was supposed to be limitations, and it was supposed to be North America was supposed to be 20 miles an hour in the States or 32k an hour in Canada. That lasted a few years. Even at CalCycle, like, yeah, we can just turn the limiter off, and you can just, you got 600 watts on demand, and you're gone. Yeah, like 32k an hour seems reasonable because that's, you know, what an average road bike's going to be kind of rolling around at. You know, like me. Don saying, don't get me wrong, e-bikes are a great invention, just not good for 10-year-old kids with no helmets. Yeah, dude, could be scary. Actually, I think there's a video on YouTube where it shows a kid on an e-scooter somewhere in the UK, I think. Like basically just flying down a hill, and hits like the wall outside the house. Like, dude, I'm talking he's doing 30, 35 miles an hour. Just insta like that. Just done. Laying on the ground. Uh okay. He is done. There's a guy riding a little pink box on the side of the road with wheels, like skateboard wheels on it. Guys, 242 is the gap right now to the peloton from our front group of 24 riders. Front group's got some interesting riders with Mr. Tom Pitcock there. Egan Bernal might try to do something. Van Wilder, who's top 20. Vossard is also top 20. Adam Yates sitting 18th. Quinn Simmons, Kevin Vauquelin, Einar Rubio, Garcia, Guillaume Martin, Alex Baudin, Mauro Schmidt, Abel Balderstone, Aurelien Peripontre, Delatrey Ben Healy, Victor Campenarts, Ewan Kostu, Bruno Amaral, Matty Mahoric, Brett Van Moor, Brett, Marco Frigo, Nicholas Vinokurov, Tim Van Dyke. So I think we got 3 or 4 top 20 riders in this break. Highest place is Pitcock. Can Pitcock hold them off today, guys? Probably not, but I'm saying there's a chance. I lost that. I just lost it. I just saw Maine say you're about a half mile south of Asheville. Dude, Maine, I've been waiting for someone to say, dude, you just hit my house. You pinned my house. It's never going to happen, but close enough. Charles, exactly why I ordered a gravel bike. I want access to the less graveled, but I'm not really into gnarly single track. Yeah, dude, my CX bike, I'm looking at it here. I actually put faster tires on it because I bought my CX bike mostly for training inside, jump on some gravel, but I still want to be pretty fast. I took the better knobby tires off. So when I do hit gravel, it's not a lot of control. Plus it's a CX bike, so it's really, really twitchy in the front end. You know, when I ride my Cervelo road bike, my S3, dudes, I can cruise all day, hands off the handlebars. My CX bike, I can't. It just wants to go anywhere it wants all the time. But yeah, dude, get a CX gravel bike, go wherever you want. Just off-road, down. Yeah, dude, I get it. Charles, yeah. Charles, didn't you order a Villiers? Didn't you say that, Charles? I think you just said you ordered a Villiers from Vitasport. Is that correct? Gregory Holland, love it when the idiot sitting in the car for an hour then opens the driver door. It happens twice in DC. Oh, so it sounds like Gregory here. Gregory Holland. Gregory Holland. Sounds like he's been doored a couple times. Worst thing to ever happen to a cyclist. Main saying you're looking for a mid-drive e-bike, bro. Cadence assist. Pretty good. Main, what kind of e-bike are you riding? And what is the e-bike brand of choice, guys? I think they all make them now. I think they're all making them. They have to. There's such a market for it. 24 on our break, 249 at the moment. Really strong group, but UAE can easily handle us, guys. Someone's asking again, intermediate sprint points, who wins? Jasper Philipsen won them. They were really early today, dude. They were like within 20 minutes of racing today, 25 minutes in. They started really slow, cruising at 30K an hour. For World Tour riders, that's a crawl. Jasper Philipsen won it, Pedersen, Cancer, and then Binyam Girmay. Dudes, here we go. We'll look at the virtual points. So Pedersen picked up 20, Jasper gets 25, Binyam got 14, Max Cantor at 16. So it sits the same as we started today, 1, 2, 3, Pedersen, Philipsen, and Binyam Girmay. These dudes are running out of points. Green jersey looks like it's Mads Pedersen, guys. We still have 6 more stages after today. 1 rest day tomorrow. Charles, these guys could crush me even if I had a e-bike. Exactly. Your battery will be blown out and then they're gone. Yeah, Mike's talking about limiting. Yeah, I think they had every best intention to limit them, but dude, now they're so fast. I think I just read somewhere too. Dude, someone just died. I think it was in New York. I think it was on the Brooklyn Bridge. It was a cyclist that got hit by someone. I think it was a cyclist that got hit by someone on an e-scooter, and the e-scooter was just flying. I'm pretty sure maybe it was an e-bike. Just one had totally different speed. Dude, I'll have to look that up. I don't know if anyone remembers. Probably in the last month that's happened. Hmm. Uh. Well, dude, I guess, dude, if you were going 130 miles an hour in your car, guess what? Your car is getting confiscated. I will guarantee you that right now. So there's speed limits. I guess if your e-bike can do 50 miles an hour, the speed limit's 20, and if you're going over it, you get a ticket or you get arrested or something. Of course, all cars can go over the speed limit, and if you do by a certain amount, you're going to get a ticket. Yeah, of course, it's the operator. It's not the bike, um, but also when you're giving e-scooters and e-bikes to people that are 12 years old whose brains are just. I've had kids, dudes. I'm allowed to say that. If you've got kids in their 12 and 13, they're doing stupid things out there, like we all did, right? Um, okay, moving on. Patty Dunn, top three at La Vuelta would equate more to top 5 or 6 at Tour de France. No, the level of the tour is different. Grip. Yeah, you're right, dude. Yep. Villiers Rave ordered. Won't get it delivered until December. They sold out around here. Still a few available in Europe. Uh, yeah, this year's tour is super stacked, guys. It is. The Vuelta will be good. The Vuelta is a great race. I love it. It's got different climbs we never see. Maine has a Goat Power Bikes Motor Goat 3,000 watt peak watts. Dude, a lot of power. It's not a toy. It's a Maine workhorse. I ride all winter. Dude, I love it. Yeah, dudes, I'm all for you have as much power as you want on your e-bike or your car or your motorbike. Just use it within the law, I guess. And all of those e-bikes we're seeing out there now are being ridden way too fast. Or like, I mean, yeah, around Calgary they're really bad. Photo radar on the bike paths, human powered. They're photo radaring people. Uh Being a messenger in Boston in the 80s, I learned quick. Maine, Dave in the mix here is a messenger. He's he's on the move all the time. I get pictures all the time from Dave here in the chat. He's in Toronto. Yeah, João Almeida might be one of the very, very few big names here that's missing. Um, yeah, possibly him. Oscar Onley right here too. This is from Whitley Bay. That's another one. Um, mm, okay, John saying in the UK, speed limits are for motorized vehicles and do not apply to bikes. There have been a number of cases like us being stopped for speeding and getting off because of it. Yeah, dude, I think that's been around for a long time. Like just before we even had e-bikes. Here, there's supposed to be limits, manufacturers' limits on the e-bikes, but they got blown away right away. There were people would just modify them afterwards. Uh, like Maine here, 3,000 watts, dude. That's so much power, guys. I mean, I think I see most e-bikes 500 or 600 watts because that's a lot of power on a bike. 3,000 watts, that's some serious, serious power. Uh, Derek Campion, every day is a school day, dude. Those e-bikes are too fast. Yeah, dude. And again, I don't really care if they're. Well, I guess it's because kids are riding them. But you give a kid a car at 16, he can drive it too fast as well. But we do have rules for that. Uh, it's the same reason why we have speed limits on bike paths, because if I'm on my bike doing 50K an hour, and there's a little kid on this road, when I yell on your left, which I never do because I don't ride the bike paths, that kid steps out in front of me, I kill him because I'm going so fast. So either the manufacturers dial them down or they got to have cops everywhere policing our entire lives. 1984, bro. Here we go. Here we go. Don't even think. You can't even think this stuff, guys. It's over. Julio Cycles, right here. That accident between the cyclist and the scooter rider, both died. Okay, Julio, let me know. Or Julio. I'm going to say it's Julio. Julio Cycles here, dude. You're from New York, aren't you? I know it. The accident between the cyclist and the scooter. So, dude, maybe it was the cyclist's fault. I don't know. I remember just reading about it, and they kind of made a stink at the time that the scooter was going way too fast. Is that true, dude? Let's get the truth. Let's break into it, and we'll discuss what really happened. Okay, yeah. Okay, John, I gotcha. UK speed limits, I meant for pedal bikes. Yep, okay, I understand. Not e-bikes, which do have speed limits. Okay. Gotcha. Where's Benny from Phrases here from Strawberries? Is your name Strawberries? Phrases. When I see that, I think Strawberries. Benny currently might be in the peloton. Let's take a look. Where's Benny? Benny might be in the peloton. Nah. Benny will be back here with the group earlier group. No, he's not. Okay, so things came back together. There was a Phillipson group. Benny should be in here. I guess I can search him. Let's just say he's in the main peloton right now. I think that's where he is. There is actually a search feature, guys. Let's see. I've never done this before. Goodbye. Yep. Binyam. It just shows you where their position is overall. It doesn't show you where they are on the course. I would say he's in the main peloton, almost 3 minutes behind the leaders. 24 riders in the front. We have a 9 kilometer an hour headwind right now. Average speed of the race is 47 kilometers an hour. We'll hit back over to PCS for a little bit here. So you're out on the climb. Going to be a descent right away, guys. We're going to take on the category 1. I think a nature break is calling me right away. Pretty quick. We have a big brother already called Google. Google. Okay, hang on. A few years ago, a pedestrian was killed after being hit by a cyclist on a fixie with no brakes. He went to prison for a long time. Really, dude. Okay. Yeah, guys, that I always find that weird. Like, why are people riding fixies? Guys, and some fixies aren't even fixies. A fixie to me is a single speed track bike, right? No brakes. If you stop pedaling, the pedals want to keep going. Think of a tricycle as a kid. If you stop pedaling, the pedals keep going. You can't stop pedaling. You stop pedaling on a track bike at full speed, you're straight going over the handlebars. Really weird concept. They do that because they have no brakes. They can kind of back pedal a little bit, and it's better for doing a track stand because you can actually pedal backwards on a real fixie. But there's couriers and other people riding around on fixed gear bikes with no brakes. It's just kind of insanity. I would say all bikes have to have brakes on the road or on the bike path. Julio here saying scooter going too fast and changing lane at the moment accident. Okay, dude, I'm thinking it was a head-on. Yeah, it was a head-on probably. The cyclist is doing his thing, riding in the left lane. The scooter guy is in the right lane. Right? Pulls out really fast. Full blast, full gas. Smokes them. They both die. Great day out having some exercise. Paulo's back again. What's he cheering? CL and KH. I'm not sure what that is. Paolo and Casey. We got some love hearts here. Paolo and Casey. What's that all about? Okay, Fab Cycling saying that Total Energy's team rider stopping to speak to his family and the rest of his train. Big Brother is listening. Oh yeah, dude, all the time. All the time. If you're talking into your phone near it, you're going to get ads. 100%. Hey, government, F you. How about that? Patty here saying on Oscar only. What are Ineos's skinny os? Dude, I like that. Net loss skinny os. He's a top 10 guy. He's not winning a 3-week tour anytime soon with the riders that are in front of him. Okay, so we're talking about Ineos. So Oscar only. When did Oscar crash out, guys? Oscar crashed out. Was it in the Giro? So the best way for me to do this right now, guys, well, I could have just looked for an Ineos dude. Call up that company, Ineos. He'll be in the top corner here. Actually, he's right there. I see him right now. Oscar only. He crashed out in the Dauphiné. We're not calling it the Terra. I'm never calling it. He crashed on the Grand Colombier Day. Oh, and he crashed really bad. I think it was off camera. Oh, dude, I remember. He went over a cliff and was caught. They found him hanging in a tree or something. A tree stopped his descent. That would have been a couple hundred feet. So, pretty dangerous crash from that was way back on June 13th. So over a month ago now. Wow. He won a stage at the Tour de Suisse in 2025. Won a stage at the Tour Down Under in 24. Second in the Tour at the GC of the Tour Guangxi. Fourth in the GC at the Tour de France last year. Second in the GC of the Tour of Britain. Third in the GC at the Tour de Suisse all last year. Crashed out. Probably destroyed most of his season coming up. Maybe he'll be a Vuelta candidate. Maybe he will. He's done a Vuelta before. He did La Vuelta. He did not finish it in 2023. I'd be sending him to La Vuelta. Could he be back in shape for that? Probably. You know, even with broken collarbones, these guys are riding their bikes a week later. Inside on a trainer. As I do, guys. As I do. Okay, backing it up. Back up the Brinks truck, guys. Back up the Brinks truck. Okay, just reading on here. Oh, Charles, nice. Speaking of track bikes, they have temporarily rescinded the order of demolishing the Glenmore track. Hey, Charles, what kind of shape is the track in? I haven't been there in, dude, 30 plus years. Hopefully they find a spot to build a new one too. Dude, it's kind of like a track. Like you just go in and ride the track. It doesn't even have to be competitive. It could just be a place where you could safely ride your bike. Because, dude, there's bike paths over here. I don't want to go on them. I really don't want to go on them. There's just too much. There's kids playing. There's kids riding. There's kids walking. There's moms. There's dads. There's dogs. There's everything. I don't really want to ride on the road either. That's kind of why, dudes, for over 2 years straight, I didn't go outside. I only rode my bike inside. As I've been told, brakes on a fixie can be more dangerous. Dude, I would just say no fixies. No fixies outside if you're going to be in traffic. That's just crazy talk. Fixies on a track? Perfect. Mr. DiBiase, that little blue river or creek looks beautiful. I would pay to kayak through there. No cell phone, just a lunch, my backpack, enjoying the water. Dude, absolutely, man. We're going to jump ahead here, guys. I think what I'll do here now is, dude, it's starting right away. I think we need to be here. Let's do a relaunch of this. That didn't work. Okay, so we're just going to chill out for a little bit here, guys. Watch this. What we can do is zoom in on the climb. You'll see where we're at. Dudes, we're moving along now. We are moving along. Category 1 climb coming up here. What is it? 5 kilometers at over 11% gradient. That is so nasty. Yeah. And it was Rail who said on the backside, it is. It is treacherous. Look at the all the hairpins on the descent, guys. Tailwind descent all the way before we get to the category 3, which will, after that, bomb all the way down to the valley. Start climbing up the Oars category climb. Boom, there we go, guys. 24 riders in a break with only 54 kilometers to go. Dudes, quick nature break. George saying the circumstances are irrelevant. Basically, a motor vehicle is like a weapon. It can be deadly. Yeah, dudes, I think they just gotta they can't really force the manufacturers. They tried to do that. It's just education and whatever. But dude, it's the same as cars. Cars are supposed to be 60 miles an hour, 110k, whatever it is. Those guys out there driving 250k an hour. Like, it is, as dude said from Maine, it's the same thing. But there's little kids out there scootering at 40 to 50 miles an hour. I guess that's the thing. I don't know. Whatever. Moving on. All right, dudes. Back inside the 10 by 10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. Performance excellence today being just a little quick walk for me. Actually, a long walk. Didn't do that. Dudes, PC fires up. Take a look at this puppy right here. Oh, wow, dudes. Take a look. Look at the isolated ridgeline here popping up. We've got lows over to the left-hand side of the screen. Dude, I love it. So good seeing all this. There's the Le Grand Piton over on the right-hand side of the screen. 24 riders in the break, guys. Look, this is an absolute wall. It really is. Who made this road? This road was made for cyclists. You could easily just go around this way, add 4 minutes onto your drive in a car. But let's go straight up this guy. It's all in the red, guys. Love it. The gap right now looks like it's just coming under 3 minutes. And what do we see? It's Asburn on the front with Pidcock. Mr. Pidcock. Let's go, dude. Tom Pidcock. 9th place overall at the Tour de France right now. Refreshing Flow Bikes for the 30th time today. I can see there's mountain bike racing on too. Maybe, oh, sorry, BMX racing. This is our position on course, guys. 144 riders in that peloton. I'm going to say no. There's a bunch of groups out the back. They're just showing these two groups, but there's more groups further back, sprint groups. Railsing, I will argue, only will never win a 3-week Grand Tour. And his last year tour was an outlier. Okay. Patty Dunn, yeah, I think you're right. I think both Ollie and Vauquelin are a bit overrated. Yeah, last year might have just been their year. Dave doesn't ride a fixie. I want one. Okay. Dude, I guess it depends who's around. You know, if Poggy retires, if Jonas retires, it all depends who's around at that time. Dude, they're into the guts of it now. 4.7 kilometers here at 11.2% gradient. This is really going to suit the ultra lightweight climbers. Not the bigger diesel engines, you know, the 4, 5, 6% climbs. This is legit climbing here. 8% at the moment. Asburn, I think he's going all in for Pidcock here. Pidcock wants to go on a runner, guys. He's going to try it again today. Get over these climbs. Hopefully the peloton's not paying a lot of attention. Ben Healy already getting distance, guys. Ben Healy already getting distance. We're not seeing the Ben Healy of yesteryears at this Tour de France, guys. We're not seeing it at all. He's gone. Ben Healy pops off the back 300 meters into the climb. That's it. He's done. Yeah, it was the Dauphiné. Yeah, Real again saying the descent is very dangerous. We're going to see that, guys. Let's take a look on the other side right now. So you can see the climb. We're going up. We're going to fly up the climb. I don't want to fly through the mountain. We fly over the top there, and then it's on. Yeah, lots of switchbacks there, guys. We're just going to back up down the mountainside here. Yeah, dude, it is sketch. Look at this run here. Coming out of this one here, going past the few, and there's a huge bend here. They're going to be trying to come around. See riders going off into the field here. Yeah, dude, I love it. Yeah, these switchbacks here, brutal. Get to the bottom, start climbing again. Yeah. Dude, it's fantastic. Up to the category 3, Côte des Monts. Let me get back to the race. We'll go resume tracking here. It's going to do its own little thing now. Give you a little spinorama. 24 riders hanging on. That's from Paolo here. Indeed. Pitcock leading now. Quinn Simmons is up there, guys. Quinn Simmons, don't forget, he's in this group. There's a lot of big names in this group. I can see a Tudor rider. That'll be Yannis Boissard. He's trying to make a move today. Dude, if I was a guy like Boissard today, I'd be like, okay, Tom, we need to have a little chit chat. Dude, I'm going to bury myself for you today to drag me up the GC. Right? I'm going to bury myself to help you, and you're going to help me. I think Boissard is riding third or fourth wheel right now. If that's him. Just trying to see. Quickly seeing here the group busting apart right now. Adam Yates sitting on the back of about 6 riders in the front part of this group. Riders slowly being distanced here. 8% gradient at the moment. Moving along about 16, 17K an hour. Through here, Egan Bernal sitting on Bruno Amaril's reel, number 13. Ineos rider here, that's 88, Kevin Vauquelin. The other EF rider, Alex Baudin, Frenchman. Yeah, Yannis Boissard is 5th wheel on road, guys. Yannis Boissard, dude, get it. He quickly moves up into 4th place. Sitting on a Soudal rider's wheel. And going to do a quick catch-up. Dude, we've talked about everything today. Talked about lettuce, talked about Zone 2 workouts, dieting, the implications of e-bikes, e-scooters. What else have we discussed? Dude, it's fascinating. And a little bit of cycling. We throw that in once in a while here, guys. We just throw it in once in a while. Dudes, I can't believe there's 400 people here right now. Thank you so much. If you're a lurker, lurkers unite, and let me know where you're from. Drop a comment into the chat. Everyone here is friendly. If you jump into the chat and say something besides F you to me, everyone here is going to welcome you. I know it. Oh, I like this. George Furman. Dude, I'm going to start using your word. Pitcock is like a provocateur. He is trying to force the GC contenders to react too fast. That won't work. Dude, I love a rider like Pitcock. Quinn Simmons goes to the front now. I like guys that are brave and courageous and not the standard GC ride. And not to knock them, but that's what you do. GC riders have to mark each other. As long as I'm near him, I'm doing okay. Pitcock's trying to turn it upside down. Most of the times what Pitcock's doing doesn't work. So, there's that. Fighting their way up here, guys. I think we need a little bit of this action now, don't we? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Look at that. Hey, man, when you're sitting on the couch today and you're having trouble getting up to go to the fridge, whatever, bro. Take a look at this. Pitter's making it to the top 10 means someone has dropped out of the top 10. Where's that team? I think there are teams who need to make top 10 to avoid relegation. Dude, it's all UCI points. Remember, relegation in cycling is on a 3-year cycle. So yeah, every point does count. I think Pitcock is the closest to Skelmos right now, maybe. Yeah, I think he's close to Skelmos. Or, well, he's 9th right now. So Pitcock right now is in 9th place overall. He's hoping to move on to 8th place, perhaps 7th. He was as high as 4th just 2 days ago, guys, and then he dropped down. Visma on the front here now in the GC group, guys. Visma on the front. They're reacting now. I think that's Piganzoli there, Sepp Kuss. And do not see Jonas today. He'll be riding a normal kit. There he is right there, red helmet. He's riding 3rd wheel. So Visma's having to do the work right now. Poggi doesn't have to do the work because his lead is not in threat. It's the other guys trying to move up. Pidcock back to the front, dancing on the pedals. Quinn sitting down. I'm going to say there's 7 riders in this very, very front group. It says 8. 8 riders in the very front group. Adam Yates, Simmons, Van Wilder. That's the Soudal rider. Mauro Schmidt, Einar Rubio for Movistar. He's always on the climbs. Pidcock, Costu for Groupama FDJ. And Yanis Vossard for Tudor. So Pidcock, Van Wilder, and Vossard are gaining here at this front group right now. They're the highest placed riders that have a chance to get like top 20, top 10 GC at the Tour de France. Charles is jumping out. Charles, dudes, we'll see you on Tuesday. We're off tomorrow. Rest day. Morning calling from RSR guy. Dude, yo. And looking at struggling Bernal, Vossard, and Van Wilder may go past him in the GC. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like I keep saying it. Dude, you don't want to say, yeah, dude, how when you meet a sponsor that doesn't know cycling really, but you're talking to them, dudes, what have you guys done the Tour de France? Yeah, we have. Well, where'd you finish? Oh, we finished 85th. Don't care. Dude, we had a guy that was 13th place. We think we're going to break through into top 10 next year. Dude, sign us up. How much money do you need? That's what they're working for here. A lot of sponsorship. If there's no sponsorship, these teams don't exist. They're gone. There's no one paying to watch us. Jayco Rider almost runs something road. And Groupama Rider gives a huge high five to fans here on the road. It's like he almost knew that guy. Gave 2 high fives. 118 for, that's Mauro Schmidt. Yeah, Mauro Schmidt was like, he reacted really quick to running something over. Maybe it was a water bottle on the road. 8 riders left in this break. Schmidt's being distanced now. This is Ilan Van Wilder here. 12% grading, guys. Dudes, when you're going through the mountains, you hit a 7% gradient. It's going to give you like a check brakes, like a descent. 7%. 12 is getting nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. We're getting up there, dudes. Getting up there to the top of the climb. Max percentage gradient is 13%. Average is 11. I think it's 11.2. Pidcock leading all the way. Simmons is happy to go with him. Yanis Vossard there. Rubio. Costu. Yep, Costu's there. 6 riders now. Van Wilder and Mauro Schmidt are gone. Adam Yates is still in this group for UAE, guys. Adam Yates is still there. Gonna give it one of those looks now. Back into some steeper sections now. It's gonna steepen up right at the very top. Gonna watch the screen here. It's 251. Visma's not pulling Pidcock back at all right now. With 50 kilometers to go, the gap is still the same on this climb as it's been from the start. Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm just gonna read some more. John saying, let's have some more physics. And reading on. UAE besting Visma at their own game with Yates up front as far best climber. Visma needs Koos and Jorgensen in the break to force you to pull. Horde Visma tactics again. Yeah, Visma has to do all the work. All the Visma boys are going to be tired out by the time Jonas is left isolated. And then he's probably going to have to take on Poggy versus 2 other UAE riders. Very tough. Simmons on the move here now. Okay, so what's going on? Simmons is on the move by himself. He looks back. Where is Pidcock now? I can't tell if Pidcock's just pipped ahead. No, Pidcock's in the group behind. Simmons is gone by himself. 1 rider, 2 chasers, and then the other 3. Pidcock is riding with Adam Yates right now. It's Costu and Einar Rubio in the second group. Rubio is trying to jump across right now to Simmons. Simmons just doing a seated ride, not jumping out of the saddle much. Yeah, let's see some more high fives from Quinn Simmons here. Quinn on the move, guys. Let's get zoomed in as much as we can here. It's saying there's 6 riders. Yeah, there's 6 over 100 meters, though. And we are on the Route de la Croisette. You know, guys, for my French accent and pronunciations, I just kind of mumble. Right? You get that, right? I just kind of do a little bit of a mumble when I'm trying to say the word. And it might work. Bouclé. Yeah, Simmons' father was on the right-hand side of the road. Yeah, dude, did see that. They said that just happened spontaneously. His dad actually, they interviewed his dad. He goes, well, Derek G falling out of the back of the GC peloton. Not what I was expecting out of Derek G. I thought he'd be a real contender here at this one. Yeah, his dad said, he goes, I wasn't even sure if I wanted to give him a high five because he was motoring when he went by. You know, high fiving at that speed, you could easily lose your balance. Yeah, racing here. Svestad Bardzing was racing in GC as hard as possible, and while he only achieved top 20 placings, he earned a lucrative Ineos contract where he's a competent mountain gregario. Yeah, just a random US fan this time, yeah. Just some random dudes on the side of the road. What are the odds of UAE sweeping the podium? Dude, there's only two right now. It's Del Toro and Poggi. Right? Poggi, first place. Del Toro could easily be second place. Who else is third? Who's the next best placed UAE rider? Like, dude, they'd have to do incredible work to sweep. Dude, that would be a first ever. I think even a 1-2 might be a first ever. Is that right, guys? Would that be a first ever for a team? A 1-2. Maybe back in the old days, but like kind of in the modern era, last 40 years. Rail, I see that in this tour, Sean Quinn is the non-GC guy that tried to finish as high in GC as possible. Maybe working for a nice raise or contract. Yeah, dude, exactly. Simmons leading the way, guys. Simmons will be first through that point there. I'm going to spin it around a bit. There, now it's saying Simmons. Now they give it to Simmons himself, and he will definitely go through first, guys. And fingers crossed for the descent, guys, because it's going to get nasty. Riders will be taking risks here. If anyone in these front 6, 7, 8, 9 riders wants to do something special today, they will be taking risks on the descent. We're going to let it do that for now. Get zoomed out. Just like, let's go over this ridge when we could go around it. I love it. That's why I love cycling. The gap right now, it's increasing, guys. So Visma, who's doing all the work on the front, is losing time to these 6 riders. They're now 3 minutes and 10 seconds back. Pitcock is actually 14 seconds behind Simmons. Dude, Bangfest. Bangfest is on, engaged now. Big Balls Remco in the house. Dustin saying Yates has been getting a free ride all day in the break. Freshest riders he's pulled off early yesterday. Third day, Pitcock in a break. He will be 4 minutes back at the last climb. So Dustin's basically saying that Adam is fresh for the climb, for the stage. Pitcock's been racing too hard the last few days, so he's probably going to lose time. Where is Sean Quinn? He was top 20 for a while, guys. I'll keep an eye out for him here. I'm probably going to jump out of this one right away. Yeah, why don't we come back here, look at the actual GC again. Sean Quinn. So it's Richard Carapaz is the highest placed EF rider now. Sean Quinn has lost some time. I'm going to have to look. I got to do it this way, guys. Sorry. Amateur hour here for Colin. Sean Quinn. Says he's 21st overall now. So he's knocking on top 20. Dude, I would be fighting for that. Again, Jonathan Vaughters is there every night. Guys, we got to get 2 guys in the top 20. 2 dudes in the top 20. You can just hear him talking. That's what they want. 21st? It's different. They need a top 20. 2 riders top 20 would be great for EF. So they got, okay, hang on again. Isaac Del Toro is 7th. I could see Isaac getting 2nd place overall. I really could. He's only 120 on Jonas. There's lots of climbing to come. Jonas will do well in the TT though. But yeah, could you imagine a 1, 2, 3? Yeah, like the next best placed UAE rider is 22 minutes behind. So a sweep for UAE at the podium, like, dude, it would be the worst. Something crazy would have to happen. Maybe every single rider ahead of him gets explosive diarrhea, except for Poggi and Del Toro. Then we could see a sweep. That's potential. One in a trillion. Dudes, 47 kilometers to go. Quinn Simmons, yep, I think he was doing more high-fiving there. I missed that one, but I saw his hand flip out. He's got his hair tucked up today. Okay, reading on. Quinn Simmons is also a guy who's working for a new contract, so he gives his 100%. But he does it in a flashy way because, judging by now, he moves and looks. He's like a rock star. He is. He's a character, dude. Guy like Quinn Simmons. Yeah, he's flashy. He's got style. He stands out in the peloton. So with the beard, the hair, even if he rode exactly the same, he stands out more because of that look. Dude, I'm getting earrings today and a bandana. I'm doing it all. Gotta grow my hair out long. Dude, super midlife crisis coming up. I need a Corvette. Yeah, that's what I need. Yeah, let's do it. Quinn not a threat. Yates can close 1.5 minutes on Quinn in the last climb. Yeah. Dude, these guys got to stay away. I think I do want to watch this. I'm going to close that again and just pray it'll light up for us. And it didn't. Here, let's just hang out here for a little bit, guys, and see if it just happens. Yeah, Visma is losing time, guys. They started that pretty much at 2 minutes and 45 seconds down. At the top, they've lost another 25 seconds. So the Visma work it didn't do anything to pull any of the time back. So, yeah. Visma just getting tired out, I think, guys. Could Quinn get an aero benefit? Definitely do, but he'd lose the rock star effect. Dudes, I'm jumping out of this because it's not repopulating. And we'll do this for the descent. We'll zoom in on this one. And then I'll move over here. So we've climbed the category 1. And we are now ripping the descent. See, there's riders scattered everywhere. Quinn Simmons has 3 or 4 riders, maybe 50 meters behind him. Bernal struggling his way up. He's just being picked up now by the GC peloton. So Bernal has been caught. What have I done here? Here we go. We'll stick with that for now. 5 riders up front. It's Pidcock, Yanis Fossard for Tudor. Smart move, dude. Adam Yates, but he has to stay away. Good move for these guys right now, but they got to stay away the whole day. They have to survive and hope that the other guys that they're close to get blown out of the water by Poggy later to move up the GC peloton. Remember, guys, if you're watching for the first time, it's 21 stages. It's one big race, but 21 stages, so it's kind of 21 individual races. Cumulative time. So you could have a terrible day and still do very well. You can be super consistent and probably win the race. You could finish second every day and you'd probably win the race, but it's pretty impossible. You're right. You're right, Rail. There was 1-2 in 2019 where Bernal won. That was the crazy year. And G. Thomas was second. You're right. But there's never been a sweep in the modern era that I can think of. Like, that would be almost impossible. I can think of some classics races. Remember when Mappe swept some classic races? I think like Frank Vandenbroek days, right around then. In like mid-90s. They'd sweep races, and I think the 3 of them went across the finish line together. I think it happened at Paris-Roubaix too. You guys let me know. Real, you might know. Dustin. Yates is so smart letting Pidcock work and lead the descent. Yep, Pidcock's leading now. Quinn Simmons. Yates sitting a couple wheels back. Yanis Fossard is there. Bottles going to the kids on the road. Whip one at me, dude. Simmons gets points over the top. Fossard gets 6 points. So Simmons gets 10, 6, 4, 2, and 1. Points available there. Quick category 3 coming up after this wicked descent here, guys. I'll try to go into 3D mode now. Here we go. Now it's happening, dudes. That's what's going on in the world. This is the most important thing going on in the world. World Cup, that's later. Let's not even worry about it. Fab. McNuggets has to do is finish with this group. Visma can't maintain this effort, and McNuggets will fly up the GC. Big Balls Remco, thanks for streaming. Dude, thank you for watching and hanging out with us. That's what it's all about. Ah, right there too, Dave. Eno Le Mans, they were a 1-2, 85, 86, or both. Were they 80? Yeah, so Eno won in 85. I think Le Mans got second, right? And then the next year it was the other way around? Am I right? I could be wrong. Let's just resume the tracking. Let the tracker do its thing here. Dude, I love it. Yeah. Oh, dude, up here we got a glacial erratic. So there's going to be a big rock up there on the side of the road. Somewhere. I want to see that. Can we see it? There's a huge glacial erratic somewhere up here. Yeah, it doesn't show us. Sorry, dudes. This is when I got to start using... oh, there's multiple glacial erratics here. Wow. Who would have thunk it, guys? Europe was once half covered in ice. Who would have thunk it? And then it all melted away. What happened? What happened? They melted because of climate change. What? It did. It happened a long time ago, too. Okay, anyways. Dustin, although I love Quinn, this is a TV time attack by Quinn. Yeah, and he looks good doing it, dude. He looks good doing it. Yeah, Quinn Simmons won't be able to hang on with Yates, Rubio, Voissard, Pidcock here. Out of these five, I would put Simmons at the back. We've got the Visma boys leading, and Jonas is just sitting there going, thanks, dudes. Thank you for leading me all the way down the descent, showing me the ways. Yeah, like, what do they do? Guys, you're the DS. Come on! For Visma, what are you telling these guys? Like, would you say, guys, kilometer zero, I want you to drop the hammer. I want you to go with Cajarel. I want you to go with Baptiste Weisstroffer. Make it so hard that you hurt them. And if you blow up along the way, we don't care anymore. We need you to do something. But sponsors, right? Sponsors. Yeah, Bernal Thomas, 2019. That was the 1-2 for Sky. Yates, Vellens, Politz, McNuggets. They can push the pace and crack the peloton. Is there live video? Dude, sorry, there's not live video here. The best we have is the live tracking. We've got the Tour Tracker live right now with the locations. We have PCS. We have Bike Terra. We have the official Tour de France website. We got my pin map. Dude, we got a pin map. TNT does not have a pin map. F you, TNT. Whatever. Racing, I think Matthew Vanderpool has a midlife crisis. Driving his Lambo around. Good day here from Sala. Dude, Sala, where are you from, man? Let us know. Dave Paragas from the Philippines. Good day. What's the gap between the breakaway group and Poggy's group? Dude, it's 2 minutes and 44 seconds. From the front of 5 riders. There's riders chasing. There was 8 in our break. So we got 5 riders up front. It says 2 riders at 25 seconds. Chase 3, there's another 2 riders. So I got 9 riders in that break now. I think, okay, yeah, they're way back here. 25 riders, it says, in Poggy's group. So, get a look here. Pidcock is getting ticked off here. He's looking at Yates. Yeah. Then he goes over and talks to Yates. Yeah, dude, get it. F you, old man. That's what he's saying to him. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'd be like. I think. Maybe. Mr. DiBiase. I get Hulk Hogan vibes. From Simmons with that mustache. The Real American song. I am a real American. Dude, it's... Yeah, I'll never forget that song. WWF. Yeah, plus 200 aura for Quinn Simmons' facial hair. Yates on the front, grabbing a bottle here. Vittel nearby, passing out neutral bottles. Simmons, Pidcock, Yates, they're all dousing themselves before the start. Yep, they all do a quick douse. Every single one here, except Rubio, grabbed a red Vittel bottle, doing the douse. Really funny here, too. Voissard's actually dousing his gloves down. Like, dousing his wrists. Kind of strange. He did each wrist. Rubio did grab a bottle. Cool off and save some, have a drink, then ditch the bottle. Ooh, right here, Rails got some good stats for us, guys. Once swept the 1995 Vuelta. Gaywis swept the ridiculous Flesh Wallone in 1994. It was Gaywis, okay, Gwis, whatever. Gaywis. I'm going with that. Gwis? How about that? Okay, just keep reading on, you guys. Quinn may need 5 minutes to survive GC. Yeah, guys, they got 2 minutes 47 seconds, so it came back a little bit on the descent. More goodies being passed out to the riders now. Dude, all that facial hair when you ride must be brutal. Pidcock's calling for a bottle right now. One of those, just kind of flicks that up. Looking for a bottle. Doused himself with the Vittel bottle. Dude, you should have drank more of that. Wonder if they're told not to drink out of neutral service. I wonder. I think they drink it and spit it out. Don saying the World Cup Finals is taking place just a mere 5.5 miles from my house. Dude's on the next climb of the day right now. Only going to be 2-1 points available at the top of this one. 2-1? Yeah, I think it's 2-1 points available. Let's give you a little spin around. You can see what they're taking on right now. So GC Peloton has just kind of started the climb. The break is getting close to the top. We've got scattered rider groups in between. And yeah, dudes, it's bang time. It's going to be a long assault down into the valley before the brutal climb up the Oars category finish today. Railsing, I think Simmons didn't win a stage because UAE is murdering the race. And when he had his chances, he's hyperactive and wasting energy. Fab's like him. Yes, Colin, that's exactly what Visma should do. Attack with the anchovy from the start. Like, dude, I'd love to see it. Like, the entire team line up, talk to Cahural, talk to Baptiste, Weisstroffer, and say, dudes, we're doing something today. Little late night talks, right? Guys walking around the hotel rooms. Hey, dudes. Yeah? Hey, man, what's going on? What's going on? Dudes, yeah. Hey, man, tomorrow, we're all working together. We're all working together. Have like Lotto Intermarché, Visma, all the boys line up and just smash it. Make it as hard. That's the only way you have a chance of cracking Poggy. Like, what if you caught him out early? I don't know. We all know he's capable, guys. I'm just thinking of any strategy to beat him. He's unbeatable right now. Like my knocking on the door, late night knocking. I love it. Dude, I think they really need to do that. Dustin saying, if there was a riding style scale, Jonas and Quinn have to be the most polar opposite riding styles. Dave saying the correct spelling. Dave's sending me attachments. I get direct messages from Dave all the time, guys. Love it. Quinn grabs a bottle and drops it. Dropped his arrow bottle. Dude on the side of the road with a fishing net steals said arrow bottle. He reached out with the net and pulled it back in. Just some random fan. Smart move. Zena's saying those who need video, they should buy a TV. It can help. Dude, exactly. Dustin saying it will be under 2 minutes at the top of the climb. We're still sitting at 3, dude. This is Mauro Schmidt, number 118. Looks like he's bridged his way back on. Mauro Schmidt is coming back to these 5. So the time trial specialist for Jaco Alula has come back here to the Pitcock Simmons group. Again, guys, Yanis Borsard, good ride for him today. Schmidt's almost back on now. There will be 6 riders in that break up front, the very, very front group. It's saying there's 7. There must be someone lurking nearby that I can't see. Saying there's 7 up front, 4 chasing, another 2. I'm not really sure if those groups are all accurate. GC group is almost 3 minutes down. Saying 3:06 here. That's slightly delayed. I'm seeing 2:57 here. And so they're already through the top here. It's going to be Pitcock probably getting the points through. I don't think it's going to be a fight for these points. Simmons is just riding Pitcock's wheel. And they will be descending right away, guys. There's a little bit more climbing to the very top. You can see it right here. They hit the top of the climb. dips, climbs a tiny bit more through a valley, open fields here before they start descending. They'll be ripping the descent here right away. Here, I'm going to resume tracking there. Just let it do its own thing right now. So there's our overhead shot of where we're going. What are we looking here? What? Bernal fading. He's behind all the cars now. He's been dropped out of the GC peloton there. Looks like. Henry, you're on the map, dude. Henry, you got put on the map. Henry, you were on the map yesterday. You are on the official Inside Cycling World. I know you guys can't see this. I could be just showing you anything here. It says Henry, Vietnam. You're on the map, dude. You are on the map. Matthew Riccatello getting a bike change here. Matthew Ricca-Frickentello. It's back on. Locks in his head unit on the bike, on the quad lock. Okay. So he's back. Greg Wilcox, the 53rd Ragbri starts today. It is the largest, oldest, best-known cross state. That's right, dude. It is the best known. Over 10,000 registered riders. 50,000 people rode one of the 7 days in 2023. So you can ride one day? Oh, you can do one of the stages. Okay, I see. I got it. Dude, it's like a big camping festival. Ride your bikes. And you could ride it different ways. You could race it. Dude, so Ragbri, it's not continuous, right? So there's probably 7 stages because I see 7 days. And you get from point A to point B on any of those days. You could do it really fast. Maybe you ride 2 hours. Maybe other people are riding 8 hours. And then you camp out, have a good time at night. You get rested for the next day. Poof, do it again. Love it. Mr. DiBiase, I blame the shape of that arrow bottle for the drop. Me too, dude. Me too. Yeah, they're the only team that uses those arrow bottles. How much arrow savings is there? Probably a lot. Versus Quinn missing a bottle there. I need that bottle at that point. Yeah, dude, Don, I know Ricca-Frickentello has been so quiet at this race. Yeah, hasn't really done a lot. I'm not sure. I'd love to see the decathlon team for La Vuelta coming up. Guys, La Vuelta is not that far away. La Vuelta starts August 22nd. So I will be doing all that race too. 2 minutes 43 from the yellow jersey to the front of the race, guys. We have 36.4 kilometers to go. We got one mofo of a climb coming up. You can see it coming up in the distance here. At the end, I'm going to zoom right out. That's where we're going at the end. Yeah, that is just ridiculous, that one. 11.3 kilometers long. That climb right there. Let's see if I can spin that around a bit for you. Looking back, there's the riders working their way downhill right now. It's not crazy downhill, guys, just working their way back into the valley system again. Out of the foothills now. They're going to cross this large valley system here. It's all farmland here, towns, villages. Head through a place here. Well, there's so many names here. This area, Bonnyville, that's all I'm going to call it. There's a Bonnyville in Alberta. They take a hard 90-degree turn, head through 2A, maybe, and they start climbing. I looked at this morning. Here's funny. It looks like it's going up and down. It just cuts into the mountain really far and comes back out. They're taking on this climb at the end, HC climb, up to probably a ski station, I would imagine, up here. We'll resume tracking. Gap right now, 241. Greg saying 7 days in a row. Dip tire in the Missouri River at the start. Dip tire in the Mississippi at the end. Dude, love it. Dude, I've seen so many videos about it, and it looks like a big camping festival. Good foods. The towns welcome people in. Dude, I love it. Every place should have something like that. Okay, this is showing Morrow. I think this is Morrow from earlier. Yeah, this is when the break was first getting established, I believe. Or is that over? No, this is live now. So Morrow Schmidt has gone solo now, guys. Morrow Schmidt, who fought his way back on, has now gone solo. Okay. That is live. Now we're seeing the flashback. Okay. They said it was going to be flashback. That's what threw me off at first there. Zenith, do you think that Visma can use that strategy? So I think Zenith here's Joseph. Sorry, it's Jeff. Uh, dude, I don't know if it could work, but I think they have to do something insane to beat Poggy. Now, I think if a team lined up at the start and smashed it from the beginning, like, dudes, we're going 55K an hour for the first 2 hours. That's what we're doing. And if they had help from other teams, or let's wait all the way to the end. Let's wait to the final 2 kilometers and then see if we can blow Poggy out of the water in the final. That's never going to happen. Never. They're too smart of a team. But maybe early you can catch them sleeping. And dude, I just tried to think of the most ridiculous strategy I could, and that's the only thing I think that could beat them. Is Visma hurting so much because they have no out? That's part of it. Dudes, who would like to see my strategy employed? Visma shows up with Lotto Intermarché, with Tudor, with Pinarello, and said, yeah, dudes, it's hammer time. This is what we're doing. Because right now, it's 4 riders from Visma. 5. 4 Visma riders, Jonas and the 6th Visma rider, all riding, pulling Poggy back up there. That's all they're doing. So they're just pulling the brake back. Poggy sits on Jonas's wheel. Poggy outsprints Jonas at the finish line. Jonas gets second. Tells the in interviews that he feels good. And next day. Yes, they're missing Vout, an important one to the team. Going solo with 23Ks to go before a climb is silly. Yeah. Yes, Maddie, Vout does so much pulling on all terrain. I saw Vout training, doing some crazy gravel climbing. Like switchback gravels somewhere. I don't know what he's training for right now. I haven't looked. Del Toro, a D-Trek. Del Toro's superpower is that he's a climber with a very strong finish. 2nd GC overall for me. That's what I think too. Dude, D-Trek. We're doing the Vulcan Mind Meld. Vulcan Mind Meld. Right now, guys. Bang it out. I think that's the right way, right? Vulcan Mind Meld. Didn't even think about it. Beep. Beep. I think Del Toro, they're going to work to get him second. And I do think that Jonas is going to fade. So I think 1, 2, 3... Poggy, Del Toro, Paul, Jonas. Yeah. Jonas should be able to keep that. Rail saying Mauro Schmidt wants to anticipate as he would be smoked on the climb at Pickock. Yeah, Mauro Schmidt's doing that. I got to get ahead now and get a big gap, and then I can slowly filter back. This is what a lot of sprinters used to do, still do. Get up the road a little bit, and you can slowly work your way back. Get onto groups, get pulled and towed a little bit. The mental tow. Rail saying, so D-Trek. So basically Del Toro is, who is Poggy, who's Seha. They all have strong fin. Yeah, they do. Top 10 is awesome this year. Derek J. Fiedler, bro. Where you from? Derek, you got to get on the pin map, bro. Derek. Okay, guys, we're getting really official here now. You know what I need, guys? I need a clipboard. I think I need a clipboard, and I can wrap my pen on it. What else? So we got Derek. Derek Fiedler. Where you from, dude? Where you watching from? Dudes, I'll do it right now. I don't want to do it right now. Yeah, dudes, I'm going to pop around a bit here. So, Derek, this is the pin board. I got to add some people on. Mike's going to get added on later today. We have hit 200 map points at this point in time. At this time, Inside Cycling World has to pay more to put one more pin map on. One more pin map. So, yeah, you could have 200, then you got to pay to get 500. I'm never going to get to 500. I'm very disappointed in that. Very disappointed. Guys, I thought we'd do it. We're barely at 200 now. Yeah, anyways. Trying to make this dramatic. Dudes, 30 kilometers to go. We're looking on PCS right now. We still have 1,100 meters of climbing. Guys, 3,400 feet of climbing still to come on the HC climb at the finish. It's 11.3 kilometers at 9%. Yeah, nasty. Mauro Schmidt out front. 13 seconds to Yates, Simmons, Rubio, Pitcock, Costu, and Vassard. So it looks like Costu's gotten back on. 45 seconds behind those dudes, we got Alex Baudin, Aurelien Perripont, Kevin Vauquelin, and Ilan Van Wilder for Soudal. From Morrow to Poggy, it's 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Visma doing all the work to bring this back. Sure. Poggy's team saying, thank you. Thanks for pulling us back. We'll take over at the end and smash you out of the water. That's what's going to happen. We can have a little look at it here, guys. Moving on. We can hang out there for a bit. And yeah. The only top GC guys that don't have a strong finish are Jonas, Gall. Yeah, Gall always gets dropped. Lipo always gets dropped too. They start dieseling their way back. Jonas is good at dieseling his way back, but that initial kick, Jonas doesn't really have one. Dietrich, honestly, Remco is a force of nature, surviving this climbs at his own pace in top 5. That's something. More TTs in this Tour de France, and he'd have a good chance of putting. Exactly, dude. If we had 2 TTs, say 2 40-kilometer TTs, yeah, Remco would have a real chance. The Tour is built not to favor a time trialist. Daniel, what do you think of the early morning testing? Daniel, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Which testing? Or the race, maybe? Tudor Pro Cycling. Just make sure that it keeps churning here. You have a nice group now. You all have the same goal. Yeah, really good. I think that this must be talking to Yanis up front. And guess what? Yanis is on the front right now. Yanis, Simmons, Costu, Yates, Pitcock, and Rubio. Nice group. Out of this group, Quinn Simmons will be the weakest climber. Moving on, guys. Dustin, Visma pushing. Only guy worth anything for Visma on the climb is Koos. They got Pig Anzoli too, but he hasn't looked that great lately. He was at the Giro, right? Yeah, he was at the Giro. So they will blow out their own guys, even Jorgensen by 500 meters into the climb. Yeah, Jorgensen won't last. He is not the Jorgensen we've seen for the past right now. Decathlon going to go and put pressure on Remco at the bottom. Yeah, Decathlon was doing that yesterday too. Morrow Schmidt, few 100-meter lead. That's maybe 200 meters tops. Maybe only 100 to the boys behind him. Dudes, someone here. Thank you so much for the contribution to the channel, dude. I don't know who it is yet, but we're going to find out. Let me look. Derek J. Fiedler, bro, drops a quick $5 into the coverage, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Like, honestly, dudes, every bit of support helps this little channel out. You know we rock this every year, 2nd year running, dudes, and all the other coverage. Derek, Derek, have you just discovered the channel today? Like, let's be serious. If you have, dude, I'm doing La Femmes Zwift, Tour de France Femmes. I'm doing La Vuelta. Then I do CX racing. I try to cover everything I can. So Derek J. Fiedler says, thanks for the excellent coverage. Clear Lake, Northern California. Dude, so I'm writing you down. Derek's getting written down. Derek, you are getting written down right now. Clear Lake. Dude, I'd never heard of that place. California. Clear Lake, Cali. Dudes, you're on. I'll do that after the fact. Come back on Tuesday, Derek, and we'll show you on the map. Seeing 11% climbs is the norm around here in Northwest Arkansas. I believe that. Lots of 15 to 18% roads as well. One is called Crawl Hill, where a quarter of our group usually has to walk a section if they struggle. Must be gravel, dude. Must be gravel. Patty's saying you need a peaked cap and shiny shoes to go with the clipboard and say, it's more than my job's worth, mate. What does that mean? Is that some old English thing? Yeah, when do them results come out? Immediately or a couple? Okay, what are we talking about there, Zenith? Not sure. Zenith here is giving check marks to Derek Fiedler. Fiedler or Fielder? Fiedler or Fielder? I gotta look at that again. Looks like Fiedler to me. There was a famous dog musher. Linwood Fiedler. Linwood Fiedler. I think he won the Iditarod way back when. Guys, that used to be my other passion, was dog mushing. Still followed a little bit. We'll bounce back to PCS here. Groups looking the same. Morrow Schmidt group. Yeah, Morrow to the 6 chases is 17 seconds. Daniel Kaufman. Taddy and Jonas were both awoken in the middle of the night. Oh, Daniel, good one. Dude, didn't know that. So that's what you meant by the early morning testing. Got it, dude. Says, Poggy and Jonas were both awoken middle of the night, 2 a.m., ahead of stage 15. That's today of the Tour de France by anti-doping testers. It was revealed on Sunday. Dude, didn't even hear that yet. Thank you, Daniel. So, guys, they're waking these dudes up. Come on, dude. Come whiz in a bottle. I'm a genie in a bottle. Uncle Traveling Matty, have you pinned Wasaga Beach for me? Dude, I don't know if I have. Wasaga Beach. Uncle Matty. Dude, I just love calling you Uncle Matty. Uncle Matty, have I pinned you? Dude, I think I have. I think we had someone else from Wasaga Beach. Maybe I haven't. Dude, I'm going to have to look that up. Dude, we're going bankrupt here. We are going bankrupt at Inside Cycling World. Very low budget here, guys. You can tell just by watching me, extremely low budget. Extremely low budget. I'll get you on there, Maddie, tonight or tomorrow. Dude, so after this, I got to go do something. I don't know what. I haven't eaten. Not going to eat. And then at 2 o'clock today, it's currently 5 to 9 in the morning. I got to whip, oh God, about 45 minutes from here. Got a house I'm going to be listing at some point. I should be excited about this, but yeah, whatever. Dudes, I'd rather property manage than sell houses. Even though selling a house when you got a listing is so easy. Like, there's money coming at some point. 5 riders for Visma on the front. UAE, Poggy, Del Toro. Then the Red Bull boys are coming. Actually, there's a 5th rider coming up to assist Jonas here. That looks like a Pig Anzoli style to me. Dude, I swear that's Pig Anzoli, and I'm looking for him probably 1,000 feet in the air on the zoomed in helicopter camera. Yep, doping tests. Got you, dude. So we got the doping test going on. So yeah, dude, waking them up at 2 a.m. Okay, dude, it's just going to keep reading here. Yeah, they could erase the results. It's happened before, dudes. Yeah, people can be coerced. Let's put it that way. Crash. Dude, we got a crash. I'm seeing Visma Boy's down. Del Toro's down. Another rider from UAE's down. Poggy safe. Jonas is down. Jonas is down, guys. There. It's over. It's over. Jonas is rocking back and forward, guys. Rocking back and forward. You know this hurts. Groschartner, Vingegaard, Koos. Yeah, dudes. Let's see what happens. Dude, I love this point of the race here. What will the lead peloton do now that Jonas is down? Will Poggy slow them down? The yellow jersey? It looks like they've sat up to me. They're sitting up. Yeah. Dudes, I'm thinking Jonas may not get back up here. I think Jonas just crashed himself out. Didn't see the crash happen. The medical team's there doing the concussion protocols right now, I think. I see a lot of this going on. A lot of this. Like, hey, dude, get over here. Dudes, scary. Off topic, is anyone interested in riding Vietnam? Dude, I think Vietnam would be great to ride in. Colin, penning people, either a wrestler or a frat boy. Dude, I'd love to travel to more places in the world. It's just that. Okay, watching the crash here. Was a right-hander. There was a curb there. Ooh, the crash. 4 Visma riders go through. I think Jonas crashed himself here. No, he had 1 rider with him. I need a replay. Poggy almost went down. Miraculously, Poggy doesn't go down again. Poggy's a lucky rider, guys. He really is a lucky rider. Okay, guys. It was a right-hander, road furniture in the middle of the road. The road narrows down, high curbs. Dude, piss poor designed, I'll tell you that. Watching it again from this angle. Jonas slid out, guys. Jonas crashed himself. Oh, dudes, he's bandaged. He's not. He's abandoning the race. I think Jonas has broke his collarbone or his right arm. Yeah, he's in a lot of pain. Poor dude, man. I feel bad for him. especially when you crash yourself. Oh, guys, watch the replay. They went around that corner. It was pretty high speed right-hander. His 4 teammates went straight through. There's the abandonment right now, dudes. Done. Done. Jonas is out. Guys, the anchovy, he's out of the race. He's in the medical car. He doesn't even have his team car with him. He was following wheels. He must just have hit a piece of gravel and gone. Dudes, I'm thinking the breakaway. The breakaway survives now. I think Poggy and the boys are going to say, yeah, dude, let's just slow it down now. Yeah, they're probably just getting news now. Hey, dude, Jonas has crashed out. And Poggy's a cool enough dude. He'll be like, man. Yeah, Fiedler. It is Derek Fiedler. Rest in peace, Vingago. Exactly, dude. Ooh, Season. Yeah, I just thought one of the Visma boys is getting pretty ticked off here at Del Toro for a second. The Visma team is like kind of just riding like, what are we doing? They don't even know what to do right now. Like, what now? What do we do now? Kind of a little bit of a reformation of the peloton. We're back out about 3 minutes. Dude, breakaway. I think, dude, I don't think, I'm going to say now, Poggy will not attack the climb now. That's my guess. 1, 2, and 3 here. Del Toro, Poggy. Who's number 3 for UAE? Have a look here. Groschartner. They're all having a big chat here together right now. Decathlon, though, says, hey, man, the race is on for us. Dudes, that is bizarre. So Vinga goes out. That puts Remco Evenepoel into second place. I'm watching it again, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's trees in the way. Yeah, Jonas crashes himself, guys. So no one crashed him. In fact, Jonas slips, goes straight down. One of his teammates, the 6th place rider, crashed into him from behind. His first 4 teammates went straight through. It was a crappy corner, but his teammates got through. Poggy got through. Jonas following wheels, just a, momentary lapse in concentration. Could have been one little piece of gravel. Possibly. Wow. Dustin saying Poggy lets Yates get it. Yeah, dude, totally. The break's going now. They're probably having a team strategy session there. Hey, dudes, what do we do now? Pitcock right now moves back up into 4th place. Actually, Pitcock's on the podium now. Because Jonas is gone. This would put Pitcock into 3rd place overall. Just trying to see what's going on here. I'm just watching all their body mannerisms right now. Skelmos here at the back, number 35. I think he's with Carapats. Wow. Dudes, what does Visma do now? Actual GC, Visma. They had Jonas. They have no one else in the top 20. Oh, they got Sepp Kuss. Sepp Kuss in 19th. They go for some stage wins. Oh, Piganzoli is in 16th. Not bad. But for a team like Visma, the 2nd most powerful team in cycling, yeah, their Tour de France is kind of over. Yeah, it's going to be, dudes, we're doing stage wins. That's it now. That's what they're going to have to do. Get a stage win. Some kind of redemption. Wow. Crazy. I'm not even sure why they're showing Jonas's time now. They're saying he's in 2nd place overall. He just abandoned the race, PCS. Very strange. Okay, guys, just getting back to the race in the chat here. Where's Pitcock? This who's this dude here? Alte, I think. Alte or Ross. Dude, destroyed your name. Pitcock's in a breakaway up front. Mauro Schmidt by himself for Jayco. There's 6 riders chasing right now. Pitcock's one of them. Pitcock, Yates, Quinn Simmons, Einar Rubio, Kostu, and Vassard. Really, really good breakaway. Dudes, loving it. Yeah. Railsing, Visma has an easy task now. Piganzoli and Kuss to breakaway. Yeah, dude, like Wednesday, just attack. Just attack. All out. Yeah, it's unfortunate for Visma. They've lost their GC contender. This must be the Baudin group chasing. They're calling it the Van Wilder group. Alex Baudin's in that group there. Derek saying Sepp Kuss stage win incoming. Yep. Some point down the road, we're going to see Sepp Kuss doing something spectacular. Boro and Liedel need to finally work out their differences and start doing 1-2s to try and test Paul, unless Remco is happy with another third GC. Yeah. Actual GC though, so Remco will be sitting second overall right now. Paul's in third, Juanius in fourth. Everyone's going to move up one position. Is that the end of Jonas' season, guys? What does Jonas do now? I'd race Vuelta. Depending how bad his injury is, I would go to La Vuelta. Dudes, all these guys, they break a collarbone, they're on the bike within a few days. They're all riding inside, doing bike rides. They're riding Zwift, they're riding Ruvi. That's the two that most of these teams use. Sepp versus Yates. I take Yates as Poggy will not let Sepp win. Yep, Kuss saves matches for next week. Yeah, totally. It's going to be one of these front six guys. I think it's going to take you guys. All depends if Decathlon and Red Bull pull back. Dudes, I think with only 13, I'm looking at the distance left, but I'm thinking it's a steep climb. I think it's time for one last nature break here. Then we'll be sitting in. Alpine saying rest day tomorrow too. Decathlon is absolutely hammering the front, you guys. So Decathlon doing the racing that they should be doing. Paul is a problem for them all, as Sejas is just this one level above them. Dude, showing the climb here right now. Love it. Dudes, let's get back into this one. Resume tracking. Will it resume? Is that right? Should be about 13 point something. It says 14.6 to go. Dude, just going to leave it there for now. We're going to do one last nature break. They're just traveling through this time. Looks like through like a little bit of a commercial industrial area. There, it did reset. This is correct, 12.5 now. Rohr Schmidt will be taking a right-hander before he takes on the HC climb. And it basically starts right away. Once he takes the right-hander, it starts slowly climbing. Get into the red juicy stuff later. Okay, dudes, let's lock in. Look into my eyes. Bay 12, please. Back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence, guys. We're back. Dudes, what a shakeup in the race right there. Huge shakeup. Poggy was running away with it, but man, I didn't think Jonas was going to crash out. Whew. Settle. We're settling. Entire Visma are dropping from the GC group. Visma will most likely send entire team into the break. Oh. If Jonas is out, the tour is essentially over from there. It's a fight for the remaining podium spots. I was kind of already thinking that, dude. I just don't think Jonas is on the same level as Poggy. Like, let's just admit it, right? I like to see other people win. Dudes, take a look at this guy. Really goofy spot here on the maps, but that's what we're climbing up today. Wow. Dude, insanity. Okay, dialing in. Moral Schmidt has a nice lead. He's got 27 seconds over the Pidcock group. 150 to the Van Wilder group, and it's 239 to Poggy. Jonas, let's just get an update on him. Dude, he was rocking with whatever happened to him, and they've got his complete right side bandaged, collarbone, maybe a broken arm. Yeah, it's tough. Okay, Red Bull. All right, so Jonas is in the ambulance. He stopped the race. So Tim, we start pulling here to not let Pidcock go too far, and also to control and have also our plan for the end starting now. So that'll be Tim Van Dyke being told, time to start pulling. Time to start pulling. Dave's saying, what is Jonas's wife going to say about Jonas getting back on the bike? Too bad about Jonas. Anything can happen. Stage wins for Sepp, Campenarts, Peganzoli, Jorgensen. Dudes, just think about it. That could have been Poggy. Poggy could be sitting on the side of the road right now, wrapped with a bandage. Like, anything can happen. It's not the way you want to see someone go out, but that could have happened to Poggy too. We've seen Poggy crash before. We've seen him completely blow a corner at Strada Bianche. Like, Pidcock went through just fine. Poggy goes rolling off into the debris on the side of the road. What is this? Guys, let me just check this. It's still a note. What is she saying? I'm not sure. Okay, I just gotta do one thing, guys. Okay, just doing that quickly. Back to the race. Yeah, that could have been Poggy. Race over. That's the Tour de France, dudes. Dreams shattered. And again, don't worry about this goofy... You can see the shadow here. They're going to tuck really far into the mountain, so it's just the overlay there, making it look kind of weird. Yeah, let's get around here, guys. Gonna catch up in the chat again. Dudes, thank you. There's almost 600 people you're watching all the time, guys. So if you're new, if you're lurking, if you're a lurker here right now, let me know who you are. I'm Colin. You're watching Inside Cycling World. Guys, we haven't missed 1 minute of the Tour de France this year. Outside of the neutralized starts. We've been here for every minute of the Tour de France. After this race, we have a short break. Then we do the Tour de France Femmes. Another short little mini break. Then we do the La Vuelta. So we're like rocking with cycling all the way through September 12th, I think it is. Yeah. Bike change here for Felix Großschartner. So Poggy will lose one of his key... this guy looks like he's in pain. He's grimacing here before he gets back on his bike. Weird. Watching Vauquelin, Red Bull at the front, Lidl Trek pulling now. Everyone knows the race has been completely turned upside down for guys battling for that second, third, fourth, fifth place. Whew. Yeah, at least a fan did not create the crash. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, it was just a Jonas, road conditions, who knows? You know, fairly high speed into the corner, tire just slips, that's it, it's over. I think that was McNulty being distanced. Dude, this is a serious climb here. It's 218 from the Poggy group to the front. Dustin saying Poggy will not allow anyone in this group to beat Yates, so it's Yates or Poggy. Yeah, that's a good one, man. UAE can win another stage. Shazam! You think this is because of the 2 a.m. doping check? Sleep interrupted, so less focus on the bike? Yeah, dude, you could argue that, I guess. That's what they're going to say afterwards. Fab saying, stay away from that garbage Vuelta. Dude, I love La Vuelta. I love it. I like La Vuelta, dude. It's hotter. Well, maybe not this year. And the climbs. I just don't want to see protests. I don't want to see any protests. Yeah, dude, I don't know. What's Jonas going to be thinking, dudes? Guys, like, really? I crashed out. Dude, yeah. Someone said earlier it could be the end of Jonas. Maybe. Yeah, Jonas came around for 709. Definitely came in unannounced. George is saying the future rivalry is written as we speak. Paul versus Del Toro, next to Taddy versus Jonas. Yeah, that is future. Eventually, Poggy's going to disappear, guys. Red Bull doing all the pulling on the front here. At least 2 Red Bull riders here. I'm looking for Remco right now. Decathlon's present. I can see the yellow of Poggy just lurking there. Lidl Trek's there as well. Okay. Yeah, we as fans need a Campenarts win this week to complement Jonas. 4 riders left in the front group, guys. So we've lost 1 rider of that front group. Wissard, Pitcock, Simmons, and Yates. We lost Einar, Rubio, and Kostu. They're riding together behind them. So Moro Schmidt up front. Small gap, about, it was saying 8-10 seconds here. Then we got the Pitcock group. 4 riders there. That's Yates, Simmons, Pitcock, Wissard. Yanis Wissard, dudes. Smart rider. 2 riders left behind them, Rubio and Kostu. And Quinn Simmons here. Quinn decides to go by himself again. Quinn is accelerating the front of the Pitcock group. Quinn jumps away. Pitcock has to react. Voissard sitting. And then Adam Yates, number 8, says, I'm just going to chill on the back and watch you guys do all the work. I'm waiting for Poggy to show up. Gap now, 155 back to Poggy. It's actually less than that. That's from Moro Schmidt back to Poggy is 155. Take 20 seconds off that. So the Poggy UAE freight train is coming. Yeah, Jonas has got some DIY projects at home. Yep. And as Don's called it, man. Don called it. This tour is totally juicy fruit. Get your skis shined up. Yeah, you know. That yellow pack of gum. Quinn Simmons catching Moro Schmidt now. He's absolutely flying. Okay, more comments coming there. Paul is 100% France's emotion in himself is being pushed too much. Reasons for his crash at the Dauphiné. So George is saying that he thinks Paul is being pushed too hard, too early. Possibly. And looking at the boys here, the Bahrain Victorious boys, that's Lenny Martinez on the back. Quinn Simmons here, huffing and puffing. Moro Schmidt trying to hang on here. Quinn Simmons going for it, out of the saddle, man, attacking. Quinn opened up a 13-second gap on Pitcock. It's going to open up more now. He's going for it. That 2 riders up front you're seeing on screen right now, they're hitting the really steep stuff now. The red gradient on the profile here. That's Simmons, and Schmidt is going to be 1 rider now. He's distanced Schmidt already. Cedric Ito, or Cedricito. Can Quinn... can he go to the top 10? Dude, where's Quinn right now? Simmons overall, he's an hour and 21 down. So can he get a top 10 today? Yeah, it's possible. All depends what Poggy does behind, but I think that Poggy freight train's just coming. They're gonna wipe everyone out here. I think Poggy will catch, and yeah, like as someone said earlier, give something back to someone on his team. And we're seeing Quinn Simmons' dad here on the side of the road. He's decked out in Lidl Trek gear. He's about twice the size of Quinn Simmons. I love it. Quinn has a nice peek back. 10 seconds to the Pitcock group. We got 8.6K to go, guys. 8.6K to go. Don says if he had a team, he would name it Team Juiced. It would be short for Juice to the Gills or Juicy Fruit. We got a dude here that doesn't like the UAV, calls them the Band of Rats. This is Ty Viega. Shazam, only Dustin chill. Okay, Justin, chill out, man. Let's have some respect. You think you're... Okay, dude, I want to read that. UAE is a band of great riders. The owners are another thing completely. Yeah, dude, that's kind of what I think. Bad for Jonas, man. Just what this race can do to anyone. Not nice. Let me have a quick peek at that. Okay. She's doing her thing there. Oop, I've just completely lost my stream. I have chat messages coming in. Oh, that's Dave. I thought it was someone else. We're good. Yeah, don't punish the riders for the owner's character. Wake Bong, I'm Peter. And Peter? Dustin says Bradley Wiggins was right on the Move podcast. Jonas won't finish. Guys, I don't even listen to that at all anymore. I used to all the time. Uh, Dude, Jay here saying, do call it a solid and like the stream. Yeah, guys, let's get the likes. Actually, dudes, I'm really impressed with the likes. Dude, I don't look at them that much, but I think a video a few days ago has 270 likes. I'm like, what? Last year, I was lucky to crack 100. So I have to keep saying it over and over and over. Like the stream, guys, if you can. Just take your mouse, take this thing, click over, click it. On your phone, even easier. Just do one of those. Gadoosh. As you're doing it, just think gadoosh. Greg, I'm trapped in the 10x10 cycling excellence cube and can't find the exit, the finishing line. Greg's trapped with me, man. You're trapped with me, Greg. Dudes, I really don't want to go look at that house today. I just really don't. Please help me. Please help me. Philip Simmons here. Jonas Vingo hits tarmac distracted by his wife's polka dot dress in the crowd. Honey, I said climb in polka dots, not crash. Exactly. Pino, I am lurking and watching golf. So Philip, welcome aboard, dude. We got Philip here. I'm going to put Philip's name down. Philip, let me know where you're from, man. Philip Simmons, I think it is. I'm writing that down on the old school pen and paper style. Test at 2 a.m. Out next day. Very sus. Oh, dude, let's ramp up the conspiracy talk. Let's ramp it up. Zenith saying everyone talks about attacks, but positioning before the climb is just as important today. Yeah. Salih Hassan here is asking, will Poggy win today? I think someone said it earlier. He's probably going to try to let Yates win. If Yates can't win, Poggy's going to reel them in. Dude, he can still reel them in. 7.7 kilometers. Poggy sits 1 minute and 38 seconds back. Red Bull doing all the pacemaking on the front. And Poggy's right there. Remco looks like he's having a little look back at Poggy. Moving on, dudes. I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? It's 20 after 9 in the morning. Now streaming for 4 hours straight, guys. We've been doing 4 hours streaming. Dudes, I'm going to do this here because I know it looks kind of goofy there on the screen, the way they overlaid that on that hill. It's red all the way. Guys, we're only getting to the hardest part of the climb now. Yeah, looks brutal. Yep, there we go. That's right, Fab. Remco wears the gold shades. Okay, Remco's wearing the gold shades. So you're saying third wheel there. I probably misplaced him there. Motorbike coming up through the cart. 11% grading here. Riders all of us. Riccatello out the back. Dude, that guy is so petite. I'm just going to say it. Looks like Skelmos is out the back. Quinn riding away, dudes. He's got a 21-second lead over the Pitcock group. Love it. Dave's remembering the Beloki crash with Lance's cross-country escapades. Poggy doing his zone 2 thing to lose weight. Yeah, Poggy's riding zone 2 at 330 watts. He mentioned that a while ago, guys. I like to do a zone 2 ride 4 to 5 hours at 320 to 340 watts. Dude, that's like zone infinity for me. That's like me going all out as hard as I can, 320 watts. As hard as I can. And I probably weigh 50 pounds more. I'm a loser compared to Poggy. But, yeah, I think my hair is still better than his. Poggy, you got terrible hair, bro. Terrible hair. Poggy on the front, dudes. Poggy and Del Toro on the front. Remco riding third. Yep, okay, so maybe that's where the delay is. I'm reading it now. Remco third. Fourth place there, Ayuso. Was expecting the white jersey. Then I'm seeing Lipowitz. And Paul looks like he's having a little bit of fatigue on the back there, dudes. Pitcock group, there's only 3 riders left. Pitcock, Voissard, and Adam Yates. Ooh, gaps opening. Ayuso just blew up, guys. Ayuso's blowing up. Paul finds himself out the back. Poggy, Del Toro, and Remco. Poggy, Del Toro, and Remco? Really? Lipowitz by himself? Is that right? Is that right? Dudes, I think it is. So you're going to see these chase groups change all the time here now. Yep. Paul is cracking, guys. I think Lipowitz is cracked too. They just passed Einar Rubio. Paul is out the back, guys. Paul is with Ayuso. I think Florian's there. I think Remco is hanging with Del Toro and Poggi right now. Yes, he's got his sunglasses off. He's got them, you know, the old tuck. Pretty shocking to see Remco here. Dude, nice job. Yeah, man, whether you like Remco or not, you got to give him a hand for doing this. Yeah, that's Remco. For sure it is. Don saying Jonas will come back. Rails also commenting, Vuelta this year is very, very rural for the reason of managing eventual protests. Some of the stages are held in the middle of nowhere. Dude, what would the protesters be protesting this year? What are they going to protest? Just to protest? Dude, I would have fire trucks out and I'd hose them all down. Sorry, we're just trying to keep you guys cool. Sorry about that. Like, go home. But historically, people have always protested bike races. Dude's really looking strong. Like right now, Remco is way stronger than Ayuso, way stronger than Paul. Lipowitz is back here riding, so Lipowitz is cracked. And there's probably, I'm going to say 100 meters between them. Between Poggi and the Ayuso group. Remco is still just chilling at the back. Dudes, I like this. Poggi having little look backs like, Remco? Remco? You're still here? Dude, I love it. I love it. This is a confidence builder for Remco right now. Dude, we've seen him crack so hard before, so it's really cool to see a guy like Remco who... Dudes, I know some people don't like him. I really like him. Dude, this could be a Del Toro launch, I think. Del Toro has a look on his face right now like he's ready to kill someone. Black nasal strip, in case you're interested. Let me see. Dustin, full circle podcast combo. Poggi now doing his own too, exactly. Quinn Simmons smashing himself. 26-second gap over Pidcock. Yellow jersey only at 43. White jersey, that's Paul, is at 104. So they're putting 25 seconds into Paul right now. We're talking huge GC shuffle coming today, guys. Don't forget, Yannis Vossard is at the front, moving up the GC right now. Compared to the other competitors. It's not against Poggi, it's against the other guys. Poggi accelerating it now. I think Poggi's trying to shed Remco here. You know, Poggi and Del Toro will know each other so well. He'll know, dude, if I accelerate, you're going to do this, okay? Yep, gotcha. And they'll have orders coming through their radio headsets that Remco can't hear. So, you know, okay, dude, go now. Turn it up 50 watts per kilo. 50 watts per kilo. Turn it up 50 watts. 50 watts per kilo, dude. That's just crazy talk. Yep, this is a cafe ride for Poggi, guys. Pass the baguette and butter, please. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know what they're going to protest. So there's no protesting here. Why would they protest at La Vuelta? Like, what are they going to be protesting? I don't understand. Simmons hasn't won any prizes, but he is definitely the rider who is trying everything for his team this tour. Dude, I'm having trouble seeing him. It looks like Cedric. Quinn Simmons can finish top 10 today, but not top 10 GC. He's currently like an hour and 20 minutes down. Dudes, they caught Yates. And, ooh, Remco, where are you? Remco's still there. So Poggi has just caught Yates. Del Toro's there. So Yates has actually fallen back from that very, very front group. They're saying he's still there. He's not. Pidcock must be right around the corner, guys. I'm trying to see where we're going to pick up Pidcock and Vossard. Yates has came back. It's Yates, Poggi, Del Toro, Remco. Still can't see Pidcock. Paul riding with Lipowitz and Ayuso here. Yeah, they're losing time. They're 30 seconds behind Poggi right now. Simmons alone. It's saying Adam Yates is there. He's not. So we've just... Okay, now they're saying Pidcock's behind these guys. So unless they just flashed through and I didn't see that, cameras might have cut away and that pass was already made. Okay, guys, I'm going to watch this close now. So I've lost track of Pidcock and Vossard. Yates out front. Okay, now they switched it back again. Now they've got Poggy third back there in third group. Dude's flying. We've only got like 5.2 Ks to go. And I'm going to get going. Quinn Simmons, he's slapping his legs, guys. I think he's cramping up a little bit here. Yep, dude, Whitley Bay came in late, dude. Yeah, he crashed. Looks like he's got a broken collarbone, maybe broken right arm, broken shoulder blade. He abandoned on the side of the road, jumped into the ambulance. Gregaman, huge Poggy fan here. Jonas has historically been his best competition in both. Okay, a lot of respect for him. Not so much in these comments. He broke stuff. Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, Jonas is really hurt, guys. Jonas probably broke a collarbone, maybe an arm, shoulder blade. Yeah, he's suffering, so I feel bad for Jonas. Yeah, dude, totally blew the race up. Gregaman, Poggy might dedicate his win to Jonas. Yeah, dude, yeah, it was a bad crash. He was following 4 teammates through a corner, and it looked like his front wheels just did the old slip out, and he went completely down right here. Smash. Poggy was close by. He survived that. Simmons wears those stars and stripes so well from Derek Fiedler here. Okay, here we go, guys. This is what's going on here. I'm trying to watch again. Here's Pitcock and Vossard. They have been picked up. Dudes, the cameras cut away long enough. They didn't show the catch of Poggy and Del Toro up to Yates with Remco. Remco's still there, guys. Pitcock is out. Vossard's out. And they've just been caught up by the Lipowitz group. So Lipowitz, Ayuso, and Paul have just caught Pitcock and Vossard. Up the road, Poggy. Dude, Yates just explodes. So this stage is not designed for Yates. He explodes. First thing he does is get on the team radio. I'm done, guys. Poggy solo with Del Toro. So, solo with one teammate left, if you want to call it that. Remco still there. And Pitcock struggling now, guys. Pitcock is struggling now. He's watching Vossard, Ayuso, Lipowitz, and Paul slowly move away. Actually, Ayuso's getting gapped. Quinn Simmons, okay, dudes. They're all over the place with this here. Yeah. Dudes, I'm going to jump out of this for a second because I don't trust a lot of the stuff I'm seeing here. They are up front. Okay, that's what happened. They're all caught. Poggy, Del Toro, Evenepoel. What do you think? This is a Del Toro win day, guys. This is a Del Toro win day. Poggy doing all the pace setting. Evenepoel, he looks pretty good, dudes. Oh, dude, this is fascinating watching this to me now. Watching Evenepoel hang with Del Toro and Poggy. I'm just going to keep moving on here, guys. So, Poggy's out front, 3 riders. Poggy, Del Toro, and Evenepoel. Adam Yates has just been dropped. The Lipowitz, Ayuso, Paul Sejas group has just caught Pitcock, Yanis, and Quinn Simmons. Pitcock has just been blown out the back of that group. So we'll chill here for now, guys, because the other map was showing the riders in different locations. Rail says, looks like I'm going to watch the Climate Train. Oh, are they showing it for free? Oh, dude, they're hijacking the stream from somewhere and showing it, guaranteed. This is Paul now blasting it with Lipowitz. They are catching Adam Yates. That's how quick they're moving, guys. That's how quick they're moving. Then we got Simmons, Ayuso, and Yanis Vossard riding together. Pitcock behind them. Says he's 5 seconds back. Wow. Fab Cycling saying Poggy is Lance 2.0. The Shakes openly brag about it. Okay. Fab says he wants to see more testing done, maybe. Okay, race director here calling cars back and forward. This is Pitcock riding solo. Looks like he's turning a gear that's way too big here. Paul moving along nicely with the Ayuso. Just got dropped at the very beginning and didn't react to it. Probably in the suffering zone there. Poggy looking back. I love this. Remco looking right on Poggy's wheel. Dude, who would like to see Remco Evenepoel win this? Is there any chance that Remco can win today's stage over Poggy? Is there any chance? Does anyone think that? Yanis Vassard being distanced now. So he's fallen out of the Quinn Simmons Ayuso group. Man, Quinn Simmons doing a fantastic job here. Like, he's hanging with some of the world's best climbers and dropping some of them. Poggy around the corner, Evenepoel, Del Toro. I think Del Toro maybe he's just getting a rest back here. Evenepoel, to me, got a great poker face, or he is very relaxed right now. So maybe he's finally getting it. Liked by Mike. Moving up, guys. Moving up. JV Leandro, yep. Jonas Vingo has a ban in the race. He crashed really hard in the corner. This is a dude here. Jurgen Werner saying, please remove. Yeah, I know. They are. They got to get the spectators off the road. Moving up again, guys. Moving up. I got to catch up. Derek likes this Google Earth style map. Dudes, I might go back to it now, see if it's reset itself, because it was not working that well for a bit there. Yeah, it's going to do one of those. So this is what happens, dudes. It kind of resets itself. I got to give it a second here. As soon as I think I can jump back on, I'm going to go back in there, because I really enjoy that Tour Tracker map. Who said that? Derek. Dude, they just started that a few days ago. I've been using Tour Tracker since last year. And this is the PC version. Dudes, this PC version is free to use. Mobile, you got to pay for it. So, dudes, charge us all $5. We'll all use it. Tour Tracker Live. I can promote this for you. Charge everyone a minimal amount, and you'll have way more people signing up for it than if you charge $20 a month. No one's going to sign up for it. I'm not. Anyways, hopefully we get back in. Nope, not yet. Dudes, I'm going to give it a second here. Sometimes it will just reset. Just got the camera here right now. Wait, there we go. It did reset, guys. So this is doing this itself. I'm watching Paul here tow Lipowitz all the way. Lipowitz is doing nothing. He just has to sit in on Paul's wheel. Paul has the pain face on right now, guys. Yellow jersey has 2.7 Ks to go to the finish. You're seeing here it says 2.1. My feed will be delayed. Quinn Simmons pulling Ayuso, as he should. They're teammates. So Quinn's doing a great job here, minimizing Ayuso's damage. He is 1 minute back behind the front end of the race. I'm going to zoom in a bit here, guys. So Derek, if you want to try this out, man, you got control of it. Like, I'm playing with this right now myself. I do this usually on Bike Terra. Today we're going to stick here because I know I love Google Maps. I love seeing the pictures, the villages, the mountains, the montagne in the background. Dude, I'm just mixing languages up here. Doesn't matter. Poggy and Remco are having a chat. They're talking. Remco goes to the front. Oh, I wonder if Poggy said, come on, dude. You want to work? Because Remco would usually do that. Remco likes to give people trouble if they don't work. So I think Poggy was giving him a little bit back. Yeah, dude, you know that's happening out there. You know that's happening out there. Okay. Poggy back out front. Remco does a little mini pull. Poggy goes right back out front. Dude's reading on here. Skelmos is dropped. Yeah, for sure. Philip Quinn for the win. And by win, I mean he soloed off the front with the audacity of a man who just realized his mustache has its own fan club. Dude, I like that. Quinn will not win today. He could win a stage later. But right now, it's going to be Poggy. They're under the 2 kilometer to go banner. Here's what I'm seeing on Flow Bikes, guys. Currently here, we're seeing 1.4K to go. So, guys, at this point, I'm probably just going to start looking over here more. Danish corner here, guys. It's going to be sad to find out that Jonas is gone. Would they even know? They probably know. Fight the bonk. Daniels is blaming Lance Armstrong for causing the crash to Jonas. Dude, I love it. I love it. Big Ball also saying that Lipo dropped back to get Remco a water. Yeah, and at this point here, Lipowitz has probably been told, dude, you just ride on his wheel. You do not help him pull. They need to keep him further back. Dude, Remco looks super cool. He's got the sunglasses back on. Dude, I need gold sunglasses. Sponsors. Come on, dude. There's your entry point right there. There it is. Yep. Bleepo is just sitting there. This guy saying zoom more. I'm going to sleep. Quinn Simmons leading a USO. Adam Yates is back with them now. He's fighting his way back on that Adam State style. Ooh, and Pickhawk can see the two Trek riders ahead of him. Adam Yates just ahead of them. Ayuso's getting to get back. I think Ayuso's getting back on here with... no, that's the two-door rider, I believe. Yanis Fassard is riding ahead of Ayuso right now. Yeah, Slovenian's already here, guys. Yeah, this is Domestique Poggy right here, who the diff, whoever this guy is. Dudes, I got to catch up. I'm so far behind. Dude, so far behind. Almost 700 people watching, guys. I had to scroll a lot of comments there. Sorry about that. Philip saying Quinn didn't get caught, he got collected. Okay. Dude, lots going on here in the chat. I got to keep scrolling here, dudes. Dudes, after this, I'll do a quick preview of what's coming up. I think it's just the time trial on Tuesday. Tomorrow we're off. I got a lot going on today. I don't really have a lot of time either now. I'm going to run out of time today. 9:39 in the morning. I got to leave here by 1. Andre. Poggy doesn't accelerate to bring Del Toro. Yeah. Quinn Simmons might get the most aggressive rider. Let's go. Derek Hong is here. Jonas. Yeah. Derek, Jonas crashed out. Looks like a collarbone injury. Poggy on the radio now, guys. Poggy on the radio. He's probably saying, guys, I'm coming to the 1 kilometer banner. 9% gradient. I'm at the 1 kilometer banner now. What do I do? Remco? Cool as a cucumber, guys. Remco is there. Dudes, love it. Dudes, I love the chat right now. This might be our biggest day. Del Toro goes. Del Toro goes. Remco reacts immediately. Remco probably knew this was coming. Poggy's just covering the move. Like, okay, I want Del Toro to win. If he can't win, I'll take it. Depending on the steepness at the top, dudes, I'm going to zoom a bit here. You can see quite red. Then the color actually comes down a little bit here. When we get into the open, it kind of gets more of an orange color. So I think the gradient's going to drop a tiny bit there. Yeah, just a tiny bit for the actual finish, dude. Love that. Watching the finish line here, guys. I need to watch this one here. Remco takes the lead. Poggy just ahead of him now. So Del Toro's done his job. I think Del Toro's the most fatigued here, guys. This, looking at their breathing, I think the coolest looking rider is Remco. That's not to say he's in the best condition. Poggy just has a bit more of a breathing style about him. Remco just looks, cold-faced. Boom. Remco. Dude, when have we seen Remco hang with Poggy up an HC climb? When have we seen that? Yeah, Remco is second on GC. Del Toro attacks again. Remco goes. Remco counters that with 500 meters to go. So this is all designed to let Del Toro win the stage. They're like, dudes. Poggy's like, dude, I'm doing everything I can to help you win the stage. Remco brings it back. Poggy rides up on his wheel. Will Poggy accelerate now? Del Toro can't drop Remco. Poggy might be able to drop both of them. I'll try to give you some banner markers, numbers. Poggy's getting really close to them now. I think he's going to vault around the right-hand side. Okay, we're inside the barriers now, guys. Del Toro's down. Here goes Remco. Remco goes. He's sprinting full gas. Poggy trying to follow Remco. About a bike length. Dude, I actually hope Remco wins this. I'm pulling for Remco to win this to give him a little bit of a confidence boost. Yeah, I think he's going to win it. I think Remco's going to win this, guys. He has the speed. Remco wins the stage. Remco wins the stage, dudes. Remco hangs with the big boys today. Dudes, Remco wins the stage. Poggy second. Del Toro third. That was all set up to be a Del Toro win. He just couldn't drop Remco. He couldn't. And like I said, Remco looked the coolest. Del Toro looked the most tired. Coming in next will be Paul. He's going to lose a chunk of time here. Hincap, this is Don. Hincap, he's going to be like, see you in the douches. Is that a thing? I love that. Douches. Everyone's a douche to me. Jeff likes the view aspect there, guys. Dudes, that's the finish of the day. Yeah, Remco wins the stage. Poggy second. Jeff saying, I will bet. Dude, me too. I will bet after rest day that Remco slaughters everyone. Okay, outside of Ghana and the time trial. Oh my God, Remco. Big balls. Big balls, Remco. Dude, happy Sunday, bro. This is like Christmas to you. Dude, I'm so excited for Remco. I'm so excited. Dude, I'm so excited here for Remco. Dudes, I'll jump to PCS here now just so you can see some stats popping in. Stats. Remco won it. Poggy tried. At the end, he was like, yeah, good enough, man. Good enough. I don't know if Poggy had the ability to pass him. Poggy second, Del Toro third, Paul in fourth place, Lipowitz in fifth. We'll get some final GC stuff, guys, and then I got a bolt. We're talking 4 hours and 20 minutes of streaming. Are you kidding me? Or 4, whatever. Trek Boy's coming in now. Lenny Martinez is back in the mix, guys. Lenny Martinez is back, sprinting like he's going to win the Tour de France right now. I think Skelmos is with him. Adam Yates is there. Let's get a top 10 here right away. Whitley Bay, I would say, yeah. I would say Poggy was trying to get him. He was reacting to Remco, and when he realized, there's no way I'm getting around him, he just kind of sat up and just stayed with him. Like, dude, you didn't drop me, but I think he was like, yeah, I'm done. Okay, guys, waiting for a top 10 here to come in. Yeah, good job by Remco. I'll give it to him. Watching again, here's Del Toro sprinting. Remco looked really cool. Remco starts sprinting. I think that was 200 meters to go. Gets about a 1 bike length. Poggy goes back. Poggy's fully out of the saddle. That's 200 meters to go right there. Remco's holding him. Who sits 150 meters? Poggy's already sat down. Remco's out of the saddle. 100 meters to go. Remco opens it up a tiny bit more. Like, I'm talking a foot, guys. 1 bike length. That's it. I think Poggy was like, yeah, if I'm going to sprint around him, I have to put in a huge sprint now. But Poggy does give him a quick pat on the butt. Always pat your friends on the butt, guys. In a bike race. In a bike race only. Chapeau to Remco. Remco, well done, exactly. Dudes, moving along. Dude, there's lots of guys here. Dude, good question about this guy. I don't know what her name is. Vera Velo. Did Del Toro get injured and was in pain because of the crash? Dude, it showed Del Toro doing a bike swap earlier. And I did say in this video, I go, Del Toro looks like he's in pain. So I don't know if before that bike crash, maybe that bike swap, if he did have a little bit of an accident. Because when he was getting on his bike, you could see he was grimacing in pain. Something happened. I don't know what. I didn't see it. Jeff, nice job today, Colin. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Everyone that's contributed, everyone that's liked the videos, please keep liking, guys. Like every video. Thanks, Cyclone Cube of Excellence and Performance. Dude, moving on here. Thanks for streaming, Charles Todd Sullivan for president. Ooh, that was the Plateau de Bel Remco today, finally showing his training watts. But then I won't be shocked if Del Toro climbed it quicker in the Dauphiné. Yeah, dude, we can check that out. I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, Visma are now regrouping and will be flooding the breakaways from now on, dude. It's gonna totally change the race. So here it is: Evenepoel, Poggy, Del Toro, Paul, Lipowitz, Martinez, Skelmos, Ayuso, Yates, and Quinn Simmons runs out the top 10. 10, 6, and 4 time bonifications for the top 3. That's going to help Remco today. I'm looking for the actual GC right now. So let's just try to take a guess at this. Remco, no matter what, is second place with the departure of Jonas. Paul lost time today to Remco quite a bit. Ayuso lost time. Who's the big winner today? I'd say Remco. Just Remco, confidence builder. Dude, he's got a big smile at the finish too. Big smile. And I'm not saying Poggy looks tired, but, he's doing more of a mouth breath. A little bit of a grimace at the finish. Gives Remco to the butt pat. Dude, that's a huge accomplishment for Remco right there. Huge. To hang with Del Toro and Poggy on that climb. Huge accomplishment. Still pretty far behind in the GC, guys. What I'm going to do here now is quickly look at, as we wait for the GC to pop up, we're off tomorrow. Dudes, I can't believe we're on second rest day. Stage 16, individual time trial. It needs to be longer. It needs to be longer. It's 26 kilometers long. There is a climb. There is a climb in this time trial. Category 2, 9.6 kilometers at 4.2%. I think that's fine for Remco. Absolutely fine for Remco. He's going to smash that to pieces. This is his one opportunity to bring some time back. In the live stats, starts at 1 o'clock CET. That is 5 a.m. for me. Dudes, I'm on it. I am on it. Guys, I'm going to do a quick regroup here. Yeah, we're jumping, dudes. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching today. More action coming on Tuesday. This is weird. I see that. The green screen is showing up. There's direct light on it right now. That looks goofy, doesn't it, guys? Anyways, I'm sure you haven't even seen that. Just me worrying about it. Man, I look tired today. Guys, thanks for watching. Like the video on the way out. We're back Tuesday, 5 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Don't miss it, guys. Time trial, my favorite event. We'll see